By the way, to the YouTube viewers, okay, I fixed the chat issue, so now I will see your messages, just so you guys know. Because I know yesterday that was kind of unfortunate that I wasn't able to see YouTube chat messages for a bit, and I didn't want to troubleshoot it like on stream because that feels a little bit weird. It's fixed now, so if you chat, I'll see it. It's still gonna be a bit delayed because YouTube chat is like inherently a bit slower than Twitch chat, like in the sense that the YouTube stream is inherently more delayed than the Twitch stream because YouTube doesn't have as low of a latency as Twitch does, but I'll still see the messages like maybe 30 seconds after you send them. Didn't mean to type, GIGCHAD. Accidental typing. It's been known to happen. What do you think about the German government collapsing? I didn't even hear about that, but that sounds interesting. You can Google that. Ooh, there's a Wikipedia article about it, so you know it's legit now. This happened like almost 3 weeks ago. Damn. I did not hear about this, but I don't know anything about it, so can't really comment. But you know, I can look into it later. What'd you miss last stream? We did a like Greek adventurer into Bactria, and then we played a Romanian character for some reason, and then we made like Romanian like Romani culture over in Bactria. It's a lot to explain. Okay, it was like an 8-hour stream, 7.5 hours, but a lot to explain. Okay, a lot happened. Let's put it that way. Bhutan and CK3 won. Back in India isn't that interesting, unfortunately. Bhutan's awesome though, IRL. Oh, I absolutely believe that. That I could definitely believe. I just, India is usually not a place I like to play much in CK3 because there's not a lot going on there. How's the language mod? Like I said in the Discord, it's evolved into a societies mod, but it's going well. I do actually have a, I just don't know when to reveal it. I do actually have like a playable build. It's just that I'm tweaking it a little bit more. I want to like, I hate releasing things that aren't finished. So I want to like tweak it up a bit more. I was thinking I could release it on the 15th, like literally like almost 2 weeks ago. But then I was just like, I'm not quite ready for it. Not quite ready for it. I want to tweak it a little more. It's not quite. It needs something. It's missing a something, and I got to figure out what that is. But it's almost done though. It's very nearly done. Hello gamers. Oh look at that. Secret even came up. Also, I look short with this. There we go. Now I don't look as short. Taste. Just in kebab? Maybe it is. Maybe that's what it needs, is kebab, actually. That could be it. Boost the meat a little bit. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, that was only a 2% reduction, but it makes a lot of difference. Is there we live in a society reference? There actually is. There actually is. Almost CK4 come out realistically. I'm still with this dog shit Sims art style. CK4 probably won't come out for at least like a decade. Okay, I'm telling you that right now. When did CK2 come out? Let me see. CK2 release date. When did that come out? 2012. CK3 came out in like also 2012. It came out 2020. Okay. So if they're following the same, cycle as Crusader Kings 2 to Crusader Kings 3, it'll be 8 years. It's already been 4 years, so wait about 4 more years. In the case of Crusader Kings 2, it also came out 8 years after Crusader Kings 1. So it's like, hey, apparently we're halfway through CK3's lifetime, which is crazy to think about. That is crazy, actually. I did not think that we've been here for that long. CK3 came out September 1st of 2020, and now we're here. History tells us we're halfway through its timeline. It's just a little bit crazy to me, to be honest. I really never thought of it that way. That's a little bit eye-opening, as far as I'm concerned. Also, I just farted. That was a good one. Eduardo. No person who Loki can't stand CK2. I can't. Well, I obviously can still stand it. I still play it every once in a while, but CK2, it's hard to go back when you have the much nicer UI of CK3. CK2's UI has a lot to be you know. you really miss the CK3 UI when you go to the CK2 UI. Art style wise, I mean, you know, whatever, that's up to each person's preference. But CK3 is much more playable than CK2, even though CK2 I'd say has more depth to it for sure. Was he watching the stream yesterday? Damn, and it's still going. Anyway, for those that are worried, I did go and play a little bit of just like off-stream CK3 like I sometimes do, but I did make a save so we did not lose, because I was thinking, oh wait, I have an autosave, right? I shouldn't go and play and then overwrite my autosaves, so I went and made a, because we crashed last time, remember, right? So I went and made a proper save, and we'll resume from there. I'm just going to put for the timer that we're like 7.5 hours in. That's about where we were. I think it was specifically 7... It was like 7 hours and 18 minutes, I think, I want to say. So I'm just going to do that. So go with that. Just start the timer. Or they added Albanian? Yeah, they added Albanian culture to the game. Wow, for the first time, Nightbot has actually put in a number of hours that is like significantly less than my real number of hours in the game. Okay. Here we are, chat. How are we doing, by the way? How's everyone doing today? I have a hard time enjoying CK3. Do you have any tips for making this game more enjoyable? You gotta roleplay more. Like, don't worry about... Like, is the game too easy or too hard for you? Because that can be the problem. If the game is too easy, if the game is too easy, you need to roleplay more. If the game is too hard, you need to play easier scenarios, I guess you could say. Anyway, let's see. We were going to invade this guy, I think, right? We have true stuff. All right. Well, let's just unpause for a bit. We need to get our daughter on the throne, if I remember correctly. Also, I found a much easier way to influence succession is to go into this screen, and then you can see all the big lists, and you can just influence like through here. It's great. I didn't know about this. That's pretty cool. We're gonna have to see if we can just get some influence on her. Okay, she's in number 2 spot now behind my son. Let's try to expand our, oh, we can ask people to support her. Hold on a minute. Best appointment support for you. For the kingdom. He just says yes, which is interesting. He's their close family, I see. You know what? Sure. Pay a bit of money for that. Go. Now she's in first place. Cool. So we'll keep an eye on this, make sure that she wins. This is Alexandria, our GIGCHAD daughter. See how she does. Hopefully she wins. We'd like to play as her because she's based. Let's also... can we mentor her in governance again? I think we already did, yeah. She's already level 2, which is not bad. And we can keep on... we can increase our governorship capabilities a little bit more as well. I think we're just going to randomly mentor everyone that we know. Less. We should mentor our governors, to be honest. They probably should get more experience. That way they're more useful to me. Pelagian Britain run. Communal possessions, Alexandrian catechism with asceticism. Oh, nice. Similar to EU4, because the guy mentioned that he plays EU4. In EU4, you make like builds, right? Like I'd say that's kind of what you do in EU4. Is you think about what mission trees, what ideas, and what like national ideas you want to stack up in order to achieve something epic. That's kind of what you do in CK3 as well, but there's a little more context to it, which is like the story that you're making along the way. That's pretty much the big difference, I would say. It's just there's a bit of a story to it, and there can be. But did this guy vote blue? I'm Canadian. Blue in America is the Democrats, right? I always forget. Because in Canada, blue is conservatives, but if it's Democrats, then yeah, I would have voted Democrat for sure. For those that are curious, but let's not get into too much politics right now, though. I'm not really feeling like it today. You vote green here. So true, so true. I have measles. Oh shit. Okay. Late precaution. Maybe that'll keep us alive. Here, let me keep myself alive a little bit longer. I might die to the measles right now. Is she still air though? Hold on. She is still the air. Okay. What games on politics, bro? What do you mean? Dude, so true, so true. And yes, blue is Democrat. Yeah, makes sense. Wounded, damn. Great difference between medieval and modern politics, exactly. Do you like us red metal? Red metal. I don't know what red metal is. I do like metal though. Like the material and the music. Get the estates some more. I want to get the one that reduces. Who gives the most income? It's well, it gives more domicile time down though, so let's go with that. Better shop. I vote purple, I vote square. I vote Vermin Supreme, very base. Vermin Supreme is the ultimate choice, to be honest. Oh, what's this? Mud eating. Orborophagus. Okay. Well, this is the Conqueror, right? It sure is. Okay, well, I think we got this, right? We'll let him try to come to us and we'll get the defensive battle. Right-leaning conservative metal from the USA. That sounds like anathema to metal. I'm not gonna lie. Like low-key, that sounds like kind of really bad. Oh god. Okay, hold on. I don't really want to like lose a good commander here, so let's just put this guy in charge and hope that we kind of maybe can win. This is probably not going to go well for me. Let's see. Okay, it's going pretty badly. I was going to say it's not going too awfully, but that's pretty bad. Conquerors are always scary, I gotta say. Oh, my army got stack wiped. Okay, wow. We got destroyed. Got stack wiped. On God, for real, for real. Cap. Big oof. That was a big oof. Communist black metal? Dude, true. Maybe. Could be. That feels more fitting for metal, although I wouldn't, so probably wouldn't like it much. I'm more of like an, you know, Iron Maiden type guy, more like a political metal. Although I do like Rage Against the Machine, which is a pretty inherently left-wing piece of media. But, yeah. That's because their music's good, though. And I guess the politics are pretty good, too. Let's do this while we can do the scheme real quick. Expanding our power base. Was physically relocated here like Skyrim. Damn. Make sure that our daughter is still winning. She is not still winning, so we're going to make sure that she's going to win. We expanded our power base, so now we can influence more, which is good. Give her a little bit more. There you go. There's a pretty good chance now. If my son won, that wouldn't be too bad either. He's also a really good candidate, but just to be clear, this is not like a bad thing if he wins. We just have a lot of hype around Alexandria, so we want her to win. We do the Linkin Park album? I didn't know there was a new Linkin Park album, but isn't the main guy from Linkin Park dead? Wouldn't that make it very difficult to make an album? I think we are going to end up losing Harriet, though, with this. I don't know if we can defeat this army. Much political mail this year? I bet there was, yeah. Oh, what am I dying to now? Did I get a cold or something? Oh, I'm injured. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Longer ill. Bonk. Metal is right-wing music. That's funny. That's an interesting take. A very interesting take. You know, to each their own. But that's an interesting take. I don't know if the metalheads will agree with you. Although I guess you know, well, interestingly enough, I can make the Steelman argument that because it's like it's boomer music, it kind of is inherently like right-leaning, because boomers are kind of right-leaning. So maybe actually you do have a point, but only because of the culture, not because of the music per se. He's been over both of my wings? Dude, true. Big true. Gotta keep stability, so you use it for both wings. I'm sure, like any music, it can be used for any political message that you want, of course. To be fair, though, I will say, I only really listen to, like, pretty old music. So it's hard to say, like, what I think of, what could be the truth of, like, modern-day metal music, because I listen to, like, a bit of Black Sabbath, a bit of Iron Maiden, a bit of Rage Against the Machine. But, you know, these are kind of... Well, Rage Against the Machine is still around, I'm pretty sure. Well, so are all these bands, but there's who's making music today, like who's making new music. I think, for the most part, these bands are kind of defunct now, but... So maybe the scene has changed a lot, which I could totally see. I'm not exactly up to date on the metal music scene. But yeah. This is the metal politics stream, I guess. Oh, so yeah, we're just gonna lose. I think we have to just give up Harriet. We're not gonna be able to beat the Conqueror. Rip. You hate to see it. It's okay though. Defunct is sadly true, yeah. That's why I'm not gonna argue hard about it. I'm just speaking from my experience of metal, which is that, like, yeah, it's not a very right-leaning thing from my experience. But it doesn't mean that I'm right. It just means that that's the experience I've had, right? What are we gonna do about you? What are we gonna do about you? I guess he'll die soon, and then we don't have to worry about it. Okay, we can just wait for his death. Alright, see you later, Gabriel. This guy defunked my metal, how dare he? So true, so true. NSBM scene? Nor is that the Scandinavian black metal scene that you were mentioning? Metal is not inherently political, and there are plenty of left-leaning metal bands. Second wave black metal isn't representative of all metal at large. That's true. That's how it is. National social black metal. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm sure it exists. There's a difference between saying it exists and saying that it's like, that's like what it is, right? There definitely exists like right-wing metal, but is that what metal is kind of inherently for? I don't know. Also, I think I was making some lunch before, so I think the lunch is ready. I'm gonna grab it. It's for my partner, not for me. Grab it. No problem. Alright, I'm back, boys. The political implications of polka? Hey, baby, do you think that metal music is like right wing or left wing? If you had to just judge the whole genre as one political scene, left? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. There are apparently right wing metal scenes though, such as National Socialist black metal.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, that's kind of what I would say. But of course, there's always. Yeah.
Not just vibe.
At least statistically, there probably is more left-leaning metal than right-leaning metal. But yeah, that's cool though.
All the people.
Yeah.
They all think.
Well, that's nice. Oh wait, when did my wife die? Wait a minute. I wasn't paying attention, chat. My wife died. Damn. Polka is social democratic, very base. I have to tell boomers not to listen to metal. I mean, it's probably just a vibe of it's probably just like a vibe based on like what like the modern metal versus the versus the what do you call it, like old metal, right? I think there probably is a lot more like right-wing vibes in modern day metal compared to old metal. That I could definitely believe. Like, you wouldn't have to convince me of that. But I married this dwarf. Let's have some dwarves, you know? Why not, right? She got pretty good stats. Be fun. God, she is really short. Oh, good. Oh, goodness. Black and leather will always give vibes. You have to use this. You have to usually dispel. Yeah, I could see that. What is this, dude? Is this another conqueror? No, this is just a big Arabia. How's the world looking? We haven't really looked at the world much this run, it feels like. Looks like the Fitzurk, like, England is kind of falling apart here. Wales, still here. Lotharingia, though, taking over. That sounds like Germany. France. Brittany. Germany. This is where all the National Socialist metal happens. Al-Andalus. Oh, this is a conqueror, right? This is the Durbawa guy, right? I keep on forgetting this exists. This is just like the Daurama's husband's descendants right here. Is why not? So many generations down at this point, damn. So are we still succession still safe? I hate that I have to keep checking it, but yeah, it looks like it's still safe. Can I promote you again? Do that. Good. In Al-Andalus, we place National Socialist Nasheeds. So true. So true. What we got here? I mean, yeah, we can host feasts, I guess. Honestly, the guest room sounds okay. Find recipes. We're almost at Field of Cloth and Gold, because we can get free grand tours for instant money, which is nice. Dude, this culture map mode's looking like a little chaotic, eh? We do have our right to prove now, by the way. So does that mean, can I give you? Yeah, Shield Maiden. There we go. Alexandria is going to become a Shield Maiden, boys. There we go. Nice. Now she's even better. Feels good, man. And then what else do we want to do with her? I mean, we could... I think that's good. The Shield Maiden Alexandria. It's unfortunate she's content. We can't do anything about it, but... You talked about the proxy, you mentioned that they need to make East Phase a Republic and all start dates. I could maybe consider mentioning, but I don't really care much for it. Sornee's gonna kick in soon. Yeah, she's a bit old, unfortunately, but she can still be a Shield Maiden. It's alright. Let her cook. Okay, are we done with our truce yet with you? We are. Let's, get on that. Apparently he's pretty strong, though, dude. I gotta remember that I'm actually not that powerful. I gotta not get ahead of myself here. I gotta build up more strength, it feels like. But I have, like, maxed out men-at-arms. I guess we need to build up our domain more. Do we have the tech for better castles yet? No, we still don't have the tech for better castles. The Bactrians have it, though, right? So we're gonna wait till we hybridize with them. Get manorialism. Can I hybridize yet? How long until... We can hybridize. Okay, well, we should do that. Oh, A-Romanian. Oh, right, this is like... I guess because it's a Vlach and Eastern Roman culture, so it makes A-Romanian. Do we want to call it that, though? Is that really accurate? I think we definitely want to go like this. Romans exist IRL? Yeah, I know, but we're kind of in a weird spot for them, though. Kind of a weird spot for them. Let's take off all the traditions and kind of add them as we go. So, I think we want horse breeders, not pastoral, dryland dwellers, pony raids, right to prove, Alos politics, and then Roman ceremonies. That sounds pretty good, actually. These three and these three. I guess the Romanian's kind of a good name. It's nice that it's like one of the dynamic ones, like one of the preset dynamic ones or whatever. Let's go for like more of a, maybe more of a purple color. Aromanian is correct. Okay, cool. Then yeah, we can go with it. That sounds good. We're probably gonna take, we can take both names. That sounds okay. Take both names. Byzantine castles though, and then Byzantine coat of arms probably. That's good. And yeah, Eastern Roman, Greek, bureaucratic. Sounds perfect. There remains a nation speaking once today. I think so. I think so. That looks good to me. These traditions look nice, right? So this will give us cheaper cavalry, which is good. That's actually like pretty good, and stables extra early from our powerful cavalry. 20 raids for just extra damage on our light cavalry. We mostly use heavy cavalry, but still the extra damage on the light cavalry is good. Dryland dwellers, because obviously we're surrounded by dryland, so that makes sense. And then right to prove, because of Alexandria's legacy, of course. Expansion to Asia, yes or no? I think there's bigger priorities first. We kind of got to go Roman ceremonies and palace politics, right? Make our little redder. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, maybe red is probably a better pick, to be honest. Red is probably a bit of a better pick. Yeah, I like that. That's a nice color. Okay. Cool. This looks good. How does it look? Alright, nice. It pretty much just took everything. That's good. Another huge megalophalos win. Big true, big true. Alright, now it's gonna take a bit of time to spread it. We still have some old Greeks here, which is pretty funny. We'll assimilate them eventually, but here's our new culture. Feels good, man. We should be able to build up more stables now, which is awesome. Don't have to worry about this. Over here, we don't have any station cavalry. I actually want to fix that. You're probably better off in bulk. Yeah, this is better here. Horse archers of Para. Don't have battlements yet. Can I build some stables here? Let's get rid of maybe the cavalry. Well, that does help the light cavalry. So actually, we keep the cavalry, we get rid of the pastures. Replace it with the stables. That sounds good. Nice. Okay. Thick. And then we can upgrade some castles too at this point, but we need more money. Okay. Luckily, we make a lot of money, but... Turn on the job sounds nice. More money. I will never find it not funny that America will know the map of Europe better than our own country. I'm just saying, I'm not an American, so I can't comment, but I find that I know the map of Canada really well, but I am in the minority for that one. I think most Canadians probably don't know all the provinces and stuff all that well, but I know them pretty well. I'm just like a big nerd. Yeah, yes, the most boring maps ever. It's kind of fair, to be honest. There is a lot going on in Europe when it comes to maps. Definitely say that. What's south of Ontario? Like the United States. I don't know what to tell you. Is Japan not on here? Japan is not on here. No, there is no Japan on this map. Japan is replaced by a sword, which maybe they would like, actually. They might like this. Your grandson just dropped, by the way. Fortunately, it is a wild oat. Here, you can matrilineally marry someone with good prowess. Looks good. I'm not getting any of my daughters married, damn.
Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy?
The administrative regions of Italy?
There was no such thing, and never has been.
It's like Tuscany,
And the reason
Emilia-Romagna,
human beings
like
like that
Milan. I don't know if it's called Lombardy, but Milan, and then Montferrat.
relative term. The world must be
I don't know, like Napoli is probably one, but I don't know where it would be. And then you have like this here, this like section of the boot would be like Reggio Calabria. It's like this one, right? It's up to this county. This is obviously Sicily, Sardinia. I don't know about the rest of them though. I don't know. Parma. There's like Parma's a city, but I don't know what the region it would be in is. But the hard playing with sticky keys from all the syrup on your keyboard. I mean, we are Canadians, so we do have it everywhere. But it's okay, we get used to it. Good. Name every country in the game. In CK3, That's a tough one. There's a lot of them. Also, damn, big Tartaria. Ooh, Conqueror. Another Mongol Conqueror. I guess he's a Turk though, like the last one, but another Horse Lord Conqueror incoming. Very scary. You're pretty much everything upgraded. We have to upgrade the manor at this point. Take the observatory. Good. Sure, promote this legend, whatever. Alibaba Genghis? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I feel like playing in this region is just really boring, personally. I don't like to play in this region very much, like this whole step thing, unless I guess maybe if you head, like, west. Also, whoa, game was super lagging out for a minute there. What the hell? I think we're good now. Thank God I'm getting new PC parts soon, right, guys? The game was, like, really weirding out there. And my chat crashed. Wow, okay. Rip. My chat crashed? Okay, maybe reopen that real quick. Fix it. There you go. I can now see chat messages again. That was cringe. Really, I didn't get it, bro. Come on. Didn't get the angelic foundation for the legend. Gonna play some Skyrim. Good luck. Have fun. You will get the next Secret expansion for Germany's World War III. Tough one to answer, I'd say. Tough one to answer. Unlikely. This guy's having a civil war, so maybe now's our chance. Oh, apparently the Seljuks are looking for independence. Oh, okay. Oh. Ooh, okay. Alright, he's coming for me. He wants Gazna. Okay. Well, defend ourselves. Let's see if he wants to march into Gazna, and then I can attack him in a good position. I should be able to defend this pretty easily, to be honest. I'm not too worried. Yeah, well, the pikes, they don't counter regular cavalry, just the elephant, right? Yeah, okay. Not too worried then. We're not going to be able to advance to the next, or melancholic. Not going to advance to high medieval until 1050. Okay, there he is. Raise our troops here. With the, I mean, unfortunately, cavalry don't do that well in mountains, but the defensive bonus from being in the mountains is kind of really good. And this gives us even more advantage in mountains, so kind of down for it. Although he is leaving, so I think we're not going to be able to make it here before he gets there. I don't want to attack into the mountains. That sounds like literal suicide. Let's not do that. Fighting in this part of the map is pretty cancerous, I won't lie. Maybe we can bait him if we just go here. Maybe he'll be willing to go on to Gazna. Yeah, he's willing. Just wait till he gets locked in, and then we'll move in. Go. The king shall lead this battle. This year we're winning. We are winning. Let's go, dude. 21 advantage on him, 26 on me. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah. Another army's coming in. Big Paradox should change the DLC model. I think their DLC model's fine. Also, damn, this guy's also a conqueror, dude. They're everywhere, man. They don't stop. But yeah, we'll stop him, I think. It's unfortunate that we have like two big wars going on here. I guess it's good money. Unfortunately, Steppe Lords don't tend to be very rich, so I doubt we're gonna get a lot of money out of him if we win. 504 is not bad, but this guy should give us a lot of money. 800. Okay, it's actually not that much different. All right. All right then. We're gonna see if we can bait him into fighting us here again. I'm gonna sit here and okay. Oh, and then we're died. All right. That was unfortunate. Well, it's Alexandria's time to defend the country, I guess. This is our new character. Pretty good. She's quite good, actually. I would say she's quite good. I got him, boys. True. This is our husband. He's not really that good, but he's okay, I guess. We might want to just divorce him, to be honest. Yeah. I want to get a better husband. I just want high... Well, actually, I kind of want high martial. We're going to use that to increase our martial score. Sure. All of our perks, by the way. Great. Let's go with the chivalry focus. Get stalwart leader, chivalric dominance, never back down. Over here I want pedagogy, and then these. Over here I want cutting cornerstones, professional. And we already have diplomat. Let's grab the friend, I guess. And we already have one perk over here, nice. Okay. Use you to increase our martial score. So unfortunately, we don't have enough stewardship for all of our domain. That's okay. We can make it work anyway. Let's maybe get rid of like Bamiyan. We don't actually want this anyway. This was just something we're holding on to temporarily. And then we're at 9 of 8. I think we can live with 9 of 8 for now. Really recover supplies here. Probably gonna let this guy like kind of just simmer for a bit before we go after him. So damn, Tartaria is going fast. Jeez, that's quite scary. The struggle is just next level. Fair enough, man. If you like it, you like it. I'm not gonna get mad at someone for liking a feature. I just think that tours and tournaments and Roads to Power are both like super good personally. But that's just me. Everyone's allowed their opinions. Serious beta energy is a funny way to describe it, though. Very funny way to describe it. I won't lie. Damn, he escaped. Okay, rip. I need to bait him in there and then get him when he locks in is what needs to happen. Okay, go on. We become wounded? No, we're not gonna flagellate. Let's grab Serve the Crown. Sounds kind of good, actually. Is he locked in yet? Well, let's make sure that the whole army's here first. This is unfortunate. Oh, he's hacking me. Okay, that works. Yeah, this is fine. Come at me, bro. Oh, but I'm not leading. It's okay, though. That was an easy clap. Nice. Okay, good. Big win. Big win. Big money. Now we can disband. We'll re-raise and fight the step guys in a bit. Paradox right now is giving me paycheck to paycheck energy. Should we be worried? Do you mean like that they think they're gonna go bankrupt or something? I think they're doing just fine, to be honest. They've had some fails. There's their publishing department especially, but their big stuff still does really well from what I can tell. Except for Victoria 3. That's been kind of falling off, but like, you know, I think Hoi 4 is probably still doing great. Because agriculture is good. More stables. Agriculture. And this is not functioning right now, but it's agriculture anyway. Yes. Couple more months. This guy should be easy to take down. I'm not really scared of them at all, to be honest. We're getting cancel over the Wokies right now. That doesn't mean that it's going down. If anything, that doesn't really mean much at all, to be honest. What's wrong with it? What are people complaining about? I don't know like anything about the new DLC, so I'm curious what the complaints are, if anything. I've only heard good things about that DLC so far, but it's been from other YouTubers, because I talked to some other YouTubers here and there, and some of them, like I talked like Bitter Steel and stuff. I think that he liked it. I don't remember actually what he specifically thought, but other people in the server that he's also in who are talking about the Hoi 4, they seem to be pretty okay with it. But I don't know. I also don't remember. I don't remember who said what. This would be a quick siege. Yeah, his army's pretty small. I'm pretty sure this is gonna go fine. Fight him in there, that sounds good. Flatlands work great for me, so I'll fight in flatlands. This is about Germany. Some Germany making a voice video complaining about German glorification. Did you post a subreddit? I mean, okay. I don't know. I don't really think that people canceling it's gonna matter that much. It's all about sales, right? That's kind of what matters more. Is the DLC selling well? Is it reviewing well? That's kind of what's gonna be really important. If I go look at Steam and I check the DLC's rating on Steam, that'll give me a better idea, I think, of how it's doing. Let's see our page. Because that's gonna matter a lot more than like whatever some video essay says. It's very positive. Okay, yeah, then I think it's gonna do fine. Even if people are trying to cancel it on Reddit or something, I don't think it's gonna matter. If it's a good DLC, it's a good DLC. People, in general, especially when it comes to video games, people mostly just care about if it's a good game or not. Look at Potter, the Harry Potter game that came out. There was a lot of controversy about that because of J.K. Rowling's involvement, but that game sold great because it was a good game. I didn't play it, I don't know. People said it was a good game. Had all-time peak players DLC came out, yeah, then it's doing fine. Then yeah. In that case, it's doing completely fine if it's getting peak player counts. We can only wish for that in something like CK3 or Victoria 3. It does sound overblown, yeah. It does sound overblown. That's being said. Blacksmith me. Sounds good. Get the castle. Let's do all the castle upgrades now. It'll unlock a lot of new buildings for us. This is where we're gonna start, I think, like kind of picking up a lot of speed in terms of our power gain. That's really nice. So who's gonna take over after Alexandria? Maybe just her brother, to be honest. Her brother is also super good, but okay. Her brother is a max level governor, which is pretty crazy. He's kind of old though, so by the time she dies, maybe he'll be too old. Nice thing about acclamation succession is that we can kind of make like whatever we want, or we can make whoever we want to be ruler. I mean, someone's to create the Megalophalos. Well, she's too old to make a new kid, but maybe this kid could be the one. He's not very good though. Wouldn't it be ironic if we castrated him and then called him Megalophalos? Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that go super hard? That's cruel. Yeah, that would be kind of cruel. Thanks for the follow. Abram Gaunt. Appreciate it. He's at 93k 9 days ago. Dude, if Hoi 4 is getting almost a 6-figure player count, there is no worry about Paradox going bankrupt or anything like that. They're doing just fine if they're getting player counts like that on Hoi 4. Because Hoi 4 is kind of their cash cow, from what I understand. There's probably a lot of people with Hoi 4 who pay the monthly subscription for it. It's a very, 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 very popular game, which people are getting into newly, right? And most people don't want to spend like $300 or whatever on all the DLC, so they just get the subscription. And that is good money for Paradox, the subscription money. Well, this guy feudalized, so interesting. Okay, hold on. We may actually want to conquer him then. Yeah, this guy's actually might be worth conquering. But then I guess it's a boy with Tartaria, so maybe I don't want to do that. But I kind of don't like him just being on my border like this. It's a little bit scary. I'd rather he not have access to like Fergana like that, but it's okay. It's probably fine. There's stuff from China nowadays? Yeah, that's still money. China money is still money. We have a Romanian. Are these all a Romanian? This one's Sogdian. That's okay. That's fine. Man. Is there a Wakanda mod? I don't know. There's probably something out there. I think we probably go for this war sometime pretty soon. This guy is still really strong, but we're getting more powerful over time as we upgrade more of our buildings. We definitely do want the battlements innovation on Greek hopefully soon. Or we can culture convert there, but that might take a while too. Thankfully we have a really good steward who's doing a good job of, this is my brother, right? Yeah, he's doing a good job of increasing the conversion rate. It's good. I really don't want to do this. I don't want to give the Forma of Samarkand away. We kind of really like it, so good. Good the bellows. Let's see, if I were to mark you over to stewardship, it doesn't get me enough. Fine. Is there anything we want to give away? We could give away like Paykend maybe. This is good money though. It's like one of our money making places. I think we just wait until, because eventually there'll be a tech that gives us one more domain limit. I think, right? I think it's in here. No, I think it's not till here actually. This gives a domain limit. Damn. Okay. Well, it's unfortunate then. Get rid of this sword. It's not very good. Bad. Get rid of both of these. Whatever. Oh, I got rid of one stewardship, now I have one less domain limit. Holy shit. Skill issue. Thoughts on Slavic DLC? Oh, what, for CK3? That could be a good idea, yeah. I could see them doing like a Slavic flavor pack. for like Russia and Poland and the Balkans. That'd be kind of cool. I think that would be a solid choice. I think also like just a HRE pack might be good. Or it's not a single replayable republic, because I think that they just have other priorities. I don't know. Thanks for the follow, Kurumi. Appreciate it. Here. Anything good? Just get more stables, but how about hospices? Yeah, sure. I mean, hospices are money, right? So why not? Not bad. Waiting for nomads? Yeah, nomads definitely I think are a thing they really should focus on. Like I think if they were to have like a major DLC, probably you'd want like a reform to how governments work in general, and then you'd want to have nomads get their own government through that. It makes me miss CK2, then go play it, bro. I think CK3 is in a very good place, especially with Roads to Power. But if you prefer CK2 though, go play it. It's also a really good game. You're never gonna see me denigrate CK2. It's an amazing game, but I think CK3 is also a very good game. What are you allied to? Oh, he's allied to his brother. His brother's busy though. Maybe we can get away with this. I'd like to conquer this. Over Coruscant real quick. Oh, my vassal joined in against me. Oh, okay. I see how it is, vassal. Unfortunate. That's cringe. How dare you? They deleted your own DLC? I've never heard of that. That really sucks if that happened. That's like illegal probably. But I don't know, why would they do that? What happened? Tell your story, young man. Or woman, I don't know, I'm just assuming. I'm just making an assumption. That does really suck. Yeah, that's awful. That's a lot of money to lose. You got banned? Oh, well, why did it get banned? What did you do? Because I don't know. I don't think Steam just bans accounts for like no reason. At least they don't seem to have history of it. So if you did something wrong, then it makes sense that you lose access to that stuff. Me when I do something wrong and I get punished for it. What? What? Even unrelated. If you bought it on Steam, then Steam gives it to you. It's not unrelated. Paradox has nothing to do with that. That's just Steam banning you. Like, it's not theft, to be clear, because you called it theft. It's not theft if you got banned, and then you, not theft if you get banned and then you lose your content. That's what the ban does. Lose your stuff when you get banned. Although CK2 without DLCs is still not bad, to be honest. Damn, people coming after me, man. I'm in such a vulnerable spot. Gotta get more strong. But on the games you buy, that's true. You do merely buy licenses to the games. That is how it works now, which is something to lament. But you know, we're kind of long past that era of like buying a game as like a disc and then being able to properly own it. How would it be to make a model that landless rulers raid? Probably not very hard at all. I don't imagine that'd be too tough. We're gonna run out of supply soon. Get into the better land here. We can resupply. So I don't want to lose Bamiyan, but Nintendo's got its own problems though. Nintendo maybe has that plus, but then they have a whole lot of other negatives. Whole lot of other negatives with Nintendo, unfortunately. Where are you going, bro? Take this. It's gonna be a bad fight for me, but I'll win at least, so that's kind of what matters. I'm pretty sure I'll win. Yeah, see, this is fighting in mountains when you're all cavalry, especially offensively, is just awful. It's just terrible. Take our fort back and then move on. Is any what I got banned for? I'm not asking you to tell me. I just mean that if you got banned, Steam is not known for banning like unreasonably. From what I understand, Steam only bans pretty extremely. Because even if you get back banned, you still don't get your Steam account banned. I'm saying that if you got banned for something, if you did something bad enough that you got banned, you probably deserved it. I'm not asking you to say what you got banned for. It's okay. But not thievery if you got banned by Steam and then you lost your stuff. Not with how... You might think it's thievery in like a intellectual sense, but it's not thievery in like a proper sense. CK3 console version finally catching up. Pog, CK3 console version. Yeah. That's good. I'm glad that CK3 console version is catching up. But also like lol, CK3 on console. I still find it funny. I'm sure it's okay, but without knowing anything, I'm not judging you. I'm just going off of what I know, right? So it's okay. Why should my judgment even matter to you? If you know that you're in the right, then you're in the right. It doesn't matter what I think. No reason to care what I think if you know you're in the right. Okay, you know what? You can have... I'll come back for Bamiyan later. You can have it. Bye-bye. To be fair, Tours and Tournaments is one of the best DLCs for CK3, so that is a significant occurrence for the console players to get access to that DLC. That's good. Good for them. No keyboard support? Interesting. Well, isn't the whole point of being able to play CK3 on console that you don't have to use the keyboard? I guess that could be misguided, but... I was gonna say, isn't the whole, like, nuance of it that, yeah, you get to play it on a controller? That is a pretty cool idea, to be honest with you, like, being able to play CK3 on a controller. That's... I've seen kind of how they set it up. It looks interesting. It's just that, I don't know, I love playing on PC, personally. Mods, and there are a lot of benefits to playing on PC. Well, let's sit and resupply for a bit. Chasing down these armies is kind of really annoying. Also, oh my god, this is not good. He wants to take my whole fucking kingdom. Bro, this is like, I'm getting so aggressed upon here. Oh, dude, the reason why you're so angry is because you're on the subreddit, bro. You gotta get off the subreddit if you want to cool your jets. You won't be so mad at your life if you get off the subreddit. The CK3 subreddit makes me, like, angry sometimes because people will just be really dumb on there, but it's okay. Just don't look at it. It's Reddit. Not worth your time anyway. True. Subreddits are not a place to be if you're angry. I think honestly, like, do we just... I don't want to keep chasing these armies around forever, so we're gonna split the army. You're gonna go up there and fight. You're gonna go down here and fight, and then we'll see if we can do some occupations trying to win this war. Wait another 2 years for Roads to Power, dude. So true. So true. Is the experience of playing on the console like actually like pretty good? Like, I don't know. It's probably something you have to get used to. I would guess, right? That's what I would guess anyway. This is only updating my time, content creator. Hey man, at least I'm getting paid, right? If you want to call it you call it a waste of time. I call it paying my bills. But you know, to each their own. Yeah. He's mad. He's angry. He's a hater. Let him cook. Let him vent it out. Let him get it all out. He's angry at the world because he's probably not happy with his life. I can do anything I want while I do it. Dude, what do you think I want to do? I want to make CK3 content. Anyone who does a job that they want to do is going to be happy that they can do that job, right? I want to do this. Can YouTube make you rich? I mean, it can, but it's not likely to. Like, I don't intend to become like a giga-rich YouTuber. I just want to have enough... I want to, like, play video games to make enough money to live the lifestyle I want to live, which is a pretty humble lifestyle. You know? I don't really expect much. I'm not trying to become a millionaire or anything. If you're Mr. Beast, I guess you can become a millionaire. Although apparently you have to like do horrible things to do that. I don't intend to do anything like that. I do intend to give you guys a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship at some point in my life, though. In which case that may be considered evil by some, which would be reasonable. But yeah. Also, damn, this war just gets worse and worse, dude. I'm not like, okay, so he's a stock trader. He's living off the dividends he invested in a blue chip stock many years ago. Or he's living off of an inheritance. Who knows? These are all very respectable things, of course. It's fun to troll angry people in chat. It's fun. It's really fun. I'd make you a millionaire if I could. Thank you. I appreciate that. But that's probably a waste of the money. I really don't want to be a millionaire. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I would use the money for things. Like, I would just, like, not use it. But it's, what do you call it? I don't need $1 million. Okay, well, maybe $1 million, because in today's economy, $1 million isn't that much. But I don't need to be, like, a millionaire, okay? I'm pretty okay with living on a relatively low amount of money. Or those parents, dude, so true. So true. There's nothing wrong with living with your parents, though. There's nothing wrong with that, to be clear. Nothing wrong with living with your parents. Sometimes it's a good idea, actually, in many cases. There's no shame in living with your parents, I would say. Some people find it shameful. Tax fraud is just a competitive advantage, dude. So real, so real. He's cooking, bro. I'm 23 to own an apartment, have more decent net worth, not unhappy with my life. Okay. People who are happy with their lives don't go into random stream chats and complain about stuff like getting banned from Steam, though. At least not in the way you're doing it. Yeah, but it's okay. You can tell yourself you're happy with your life, and that's okay. Yeah, that's a good idea, Bengal Beef. That's a good way to look at it. Just have enough money to be able to support family and stuff. I'd say that's reasonable. I have an extra county somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Okay. How long till I can raise troops again? Not too long. Okay. I think go like this. Hey, if you enjoy fighting with dimwits on the internet, then that's good for you. But I think most people, it tends to negatively affect their life to be in conflict often. But it's to each their own. You could be like Destiny if you know the streamer Destiny, where he just argues with people that are really dumb all the time. Like that, for him, I think he finds that very fulfilling. Or maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I'm guessing, because I don't think he'd be doing it for so long in his life. But yeah, it's totally fair if that's actually what you like doing. I just suspect that maybe it's not that fulfilling. But one can be wrong. Destiny is a total idiot. Amen. But he makes a lot of money arguing with people online. Such a loser. Slime. Big name. A loser, but I think he's quite fulfilled with his life. At least that's what I would guess. I don't know a ton about. Obviously, I don't know anything about his personal life. It seems to me that he's happy with what he's doing, which is kind of what's more important than anything, right? Is he a leftist pretender? I wouldn't call him a pretender. He's a well, leftist. I mean, leftist is such a in America. Leftist just means that you like healthcare, but I don't think he's a leftist in the sense of liking socialism. He's argued a lot with socialists. He's a capitalist for sure. Not much I know about him, but he's left by the American way of looking at what left is. We might actually lose Fergana here, which would be sad, but not really that big of a deal, to be honest. Fergana's kind of just a vassal, so don't care for it too much. this might not go so well. This is like hills, right? No, okay, we're good. Husband died. That's not good. I kind of needed him for the martial score he was giving me. Do we have anyone better? Anyone else? 42 looks pretty good. Go. How the Kashmiri's doing? They're just kind of leaving me alone? That's nice. Typhus? Wow, he already has typhus and he just got here. That's crazy. Hey, I'm glad that you used the inheritance from your grandfather very well. American or Canadian? I'm from Canada. Canadian. I'm proud of it too. I like Canada. Nice country. It sounds like you have a lot to prove, Men 8 Man. That's what it sounds like to me with the way you're talking. The kind of person who, like, feels the need to justify their existence. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna make him so mad. Oh man, gonna make him so mad. I love soul reading. You know, it's a talent to be able to soul read like that. Also, Typhus, that's not good. But no, we got treated. We're okay. I am elderly though, so I think this does count as the severe penalty along with the catastrophic penalty. Those penalties stack, by the way. Chat's just vibing. Well, the other chat is not talking much because Twitch chat is just chilling. Just chilling in Twitch chat right now. The YouTube chat is always bussin'. I don't know. I mean, I agree that money shouldn't be redistributed all the time. Some redistribution is good because I think that society as a whole could use some boosts. But of course, it's good to. Of course, I think it's reasonable that inheritances, you know, be a thing. You can make money and then give it to your kids. What's wrong with that? All right. It should be an easy battle with the defensive mountains. Can't escape. If we build more stables, we'll get more move speed, by the way, so we'll have an easier time catching armies in the mountains. Oh. Okay. Get up here. Go. Hopefully we get there before he occupies it, because I don't want him to take away control. Kind of suck, but to be fair, control's already been taken away, but he would lose more potentially. What are they so upset about? Is there something wrong here? Roman ceremonies, right? Okay. Oh, and offensive war. Am I in an offensive war? Oh, it must be a cooldown from before. I say this is the defensive war, but it's from when I was attacking Khorasan. By the way, looking pretty good now. The borders you need to make Bactria is basically like the Kingdom of Khorasan, and then Kabulistan, I think, and then like more or less this. I don't know if it needs Transoxiana, I don't think so, but we need to hybridize with Tajik before we can even look at it. Money is one of those things. Oh my god, another invasion. From what I understand, the whole thing about money doesn't give you happiness is the idea that obviously like having enough money to be secure in your life gives you a lot of happiness. I think that's like really obvious. But you can't take an unfulfilled life and make it fulfilled with money is the thing. Obviously, if you're like dirt poor and you have like nothing, it feels pretty good to have money because then you can be secure, right? Security is happiness, but security comes in more forms than just financial, right? There's also like, you know, fulfillment security. That doesn't make any sense, but you know what I mean. Like feeling like your life was well lived and stuff like that, and money can't really give you that. Unless your whole purpose is to make money. I mean, if you're like a Wall Street guy, or I don't know what kind of people are like this, but the kind of person who like only cares about just like making money and everything else is completely moot, then maybe you can get like total life happiness from money. Most people aren't really like that, at least not truly like that. Relationship security, yeah, all kinds of security is provides a lot of happiness, I'd say. What makes life well lived? That's different for each person. Just depends on who you are. It's a very complex question, exactly. Yeah. No such thing. Okay, fuck, dude. Fair enough. You don't believe in a life well lived. I can dig it, I guess. But I think most people whatever it means to them, they try to achieve it, and it means different things to different people. For some people, it can mean like giving a lot of money to their kids. Some people, it can mean writing a nice book. It can mean making content on YouTube for some people. Who knows, right? Being proud of what you've done with your life. I don't know. I find personally that like if I were to pass away and my greatest achievement was like having inherited money from someone, I'd feel like I was not very happy. I feel like I didn't do much. But I'm kind of an ambitious person. That's why for me it's like that. For other people, they probably don't care much what they achieve. They just want to be comfortable in life, which is also fine. Nothing wrong with that either. Are we gonna have a little standoff here? Is that the okay? I'm just gonna white piece this. I don't think I want to bother. 549 gold. It's not worth all the fighting that we're doing here for our kingdom, so let's white piece that. Good. I don't want to deal with the mountains. The mountains are awful. I want to back off and see if he wants to move on to Kulam. Then we'll have to fight him there for a defensive bonus. There we go. You sometimes play with slower game speed? Pretty much no. Pretty much only play on fastest game speed. Because, I don't know, why would I play on slower game speed to get more done? Whatever era we live in, people still want to make something of themselves, at least to themselves, right? Like, I think, I don't know, we live in an era of, like, kind of vapid fame, I guess you could say, but I don't think that you don't have to be known for your achievements to be happy with your achievements, right? Like, one thing I'll tell you that I'm really proud of is, in university, which, like, I didn't finish university, but when I was in university, I wrote an undergraduate paper that didn't end up getting published, but I was still really proud of it. No one saw it, no one cares about it, but, I'm happy that I wrote something, right? I'm proud of that. Even if no one sees it, no one cares about it. I'm just proud for myself. That's what matters. Nice. Easy clap. Easy W. Oh, we captured him. Do I want to just murder this guy? I think we do want to just kill him. Yeah. Screw it. That's what you get. What are my achievements used for when no one knows about it? For your own satisfaction. That's like literally the whole point. It's your own satisfaction. Makes you happy, exactly. What were you in uni for? Linguistics. I did a paper about the Indian English accent of Surrey, which is the city where I live in Canada. Nice paper. I was very proud of it. I refined it a couple times too. I finished it once and then showed it to my professor. She thought it was very good. Then we had revised it more and more. I don't know, not everything has to be useful. I guess it's kind of the point. Like, if you achieve something and no one ever makes any use of it, then you can just be happy you achieved something. And if you're not happy with it, then I don't know why'd you do it in the first place. To me, anyway, it's satisfying just to achieve something. It doesn't really matter that much who recognizes it or not. Use his existence, bro. But was he happy? Like his like maybe in terms of history, he wasn't very useful. But was he happy? Like, if a person gets to live a life where they were smiling and where they enjoyed their life and they had achievements that they can look back on and be proud of, and then they can pass away in peace, that sounds pretty good to me, man. I don't know. But I don't have to convince you out of your beliefs, though. If you think that only people who contribute to history are valuable, then, based, I guess. Not do that. Not to mention the people that not everything is about broad history, right? Some people are happy just like, let's say that I created like, well, for example, this stream even right now, there's what are there like about between YouTube and Twitch combined about 60 people watching. That's not very many people, and this obviously won't affect history in like any way. But for let's say maybe 1/10 of it, let's say 6 people that are watching might be enjoying the stream. That's a bit of a high estimate. Then it sounds like I've made 6 people's lives better. So that sounds pretty good to me. Then why make the effort? They won't be remembered, but when I try to contribute to any science or why make the effort if no one's going to remember it? Because it makes the people around you happy. Or are you happy? I don't know. It makes whatever you make up the reason. That's the point of life, man. You make up the reason. You decide why. No one can decide that for you. You have to decide it. Like you make the purpose. That's kind of like CK3. You have to make the roleplay. You make your own purpose in the game. Why am I even playing video games? Because it's something I want to do. Who? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a perfect response to Schopenhauer died with no recognition. Who? Who the hell is a Schopenhauer? Oh, okay. You guys allied to Send. Alright. We got Manorialism, that's nice. Gonna let us get a lot more tech. We'll expand further in the Middle East. I mean, we went to Khorasan, right? We went a little bit further there. Right now, we kind of keep on getting war declared on us because we're perceived as weak, and yet we are very strong. Legendary Shrine sounds good. Get me another farm and field, nice. Some philosopher, true. Forget the people who are below all of it, who will never be remembered, but they're the only reason it happened at all. That's kind of true, yeah. But it's not even about anything grand like that. It's like, bro, you live your life according to the desires of your own self, and I guess the people that matter to you, obviously. But if you do care about being remembered in history, then go ahead and try to be remembered, I guess. But if that's your goal, then that's your goal, and that you're doing it for yourself at the end of the day. You're doing it because you want to be remembered. It's not really about some weird abstractive like memory. All interesting math is already discovered. You know, I bet that Pythagoras said that. Dude, how many people? Listen, everyone thinks that they're living in the end of technology, okay? But it's never like that. It's never like that. Does he get through stream while you're contemplating existence? I don't know why not. I like contemplating existence, so I like doing it. FCZ could be existent. They're building a house of cards. Mathematicianologist up in here. Okay, another invasion. Do they keep attacking, man? Okay. That is a big chunk of land that I don't want to lose, but see if we can put them away. Hey guys, there's no more science to be discovered. It's over. There's no more math to uncover. Also, oh damn, Latin Empire happened. Okay. Whoa. Look at that. Cool. A lot happening in the west, but kind of just chilling over here. How are our units? 214 damage, 37. It's not bad. You definitely want to fight in flatlands, though. Deserts are kind of... I think we can take the flatland fight, even if it's not defensive. I'm the best commander we've got. This is not going to go well, is it? They have pikes. That's kind of scary for me. Oh, jeez. Are we going to lose Khorasan in this war? Fuck, dude. That's not going to be good if we lose Khorasan. It wouldn't be, like, the worst thing ever, but it'll be bad for sure. This is a lot of land to lose. It would make us lose this really annoying vassal. I want at least at level 2 before we end it. This becomes the cult of science. Whenever I see like anything about science being referred to as a cult, I'm just like, bro. Yes, sure. Who is Zamindawar? You know who I'm vassalizing, right? I guess it was that guy. Okay. Cool. I don't know if we can actually beat this guy. He's pretty strong. He's got a lot of oomph in him. Mubarazan are tough boys. We could go for mercenaries, try and make it happen, but not saying science is a cult, dimwis. I know. I still find it funny whenever the word comes up. Dimwiz, by the way. Good one. Let's do level Newcastle. Some people are just so combative. I don't understand. I've never been much of a combative person myself. I don't get it. What's the point of that? But I guess to each their own. Can't watch longer if we may be lost. If we lose Khorasan, it's not a horrible thing. We can definitely like come back from it. Like, this is not horrible, but what's it look so far? How are you faring? Well, we're kind of being attacked on all sides by like everyone, which is annoying. We're able to beat them every time. which is good, but it's just that it takes a lot of time to deal with. I feel like I'm reading someone's like schizo journal rant. I don't know how to explain it. It's something. It is something. There's Gallant. That'll help us a bit with doing more damage and stuff. Let's see. This is just drylands, right? Yeah, I'd rather fight in drylands than deserts. We do have more advantages there. Agilist word usage. Thank you. This guy, I mean, we're probably still better off. Well, this actually gives you more advantage in dryland. That's 7. 28 plus 7. But I think the unyielding defender is kind of worthwhile. Okay, maybe also I want to hire mercenary. This is why I always say that that Twitch chat is like or YouTube chat is always like insane. Calling the troops. They're going to take time to raise though, aren't they? That's going to be unfortunate. We only have one special mercenaries. Okay, one mercenary group. You kidding me? This is Tawashi's. Okay, that sounds good actually. 5 months to raise these men. Kidding me? Come on, wait. Let's not keep raising. Then let's do this. I think we can win this battle. This should be a done deal. It's gonna be close. Oh my goodness, we're not gonna win. Maybe. Okay. Well, shit. Maybe we could get in there. Maybe. Let's see. The 700 might be enough. Yeah, there we go. Okay, but 2,000 more coming in. Okay, still winning. Pog. Have a suzerain yet? Not yet, sir. Not yet. I'm a witch now, by the way. Hog. Bertrand Russell, aware of him, the philosopher. I've heard of him. Don't know much about him. I'm not gonna act like I know a lot about him. I've heard of the name though. Personal warhorse, pogging. You know John Gabriel? I have not heard of John Gabriel. Rolling. Oh, it's the Lubu's horse. That sounds cute. For the Chinese audience. I should have Bertrand also heard of Tarkus. Dude, so true. How can he not have heard of me, dude? I'm so famous. How much money do I get if I win? Is this even worth my time? Okay, a solid 1,000. Pretty good. You take that. Based warhorse, thank you. Very based. Also destroy math in 1800s. Good job, Russell. I'm proud of him. He did a good job destroying math. Maybe math destroyed him. How do we know? I just stopped playing the Dynasty Warriors MMO because Lubu kicked my ass. Wow, okay. Look at that. Small world. Am I right? Do you have any Chinese viewers? I think there's at least a small portion of viewers who are Chinese. Language learning an innate skill? Yes. Humanity comes pre-packaged with the ability to learn languages. That's why babies can do it so easily and without anyone telling them to. We're going to disband now and re-raise in a bit. Screw having to march all the way down there. Still got some Bactrians left over here, by the way. They have not yet been Romanian yet, anyway. You're born in Khorasan? Oh, nice. Damn. Name checks out for that. Oh my god, they don't stop, dude. I'm in constant war. I'm in constant war, dude. Every time. Every single time, there's the constant war. It never ends, man. Alexandria is overseeing just the unending war. We don't even know who is even our heir going to be. Like, what's the current succession? Right now, it's going to some other guy. We really want to fix that, I think. Let's just sort by like sum of all skills. Who's the best? This guy has the most stats, so he's like the best choice in theory. But obviously, I want to pick someone from our family. This is my nephew. Idas Kalos Valeriu. Oh, that's his title. Sorry, Valeriu is his name. Okay. He's 19. He's married. Not super good, but if we can mentor him, maybe that will help. I do want to win the election, so let's give it to him, I guess. Member of the clergy? He can't even inherit. Oh, okay. Wait, is he... Oh, that's why. Okay. Let's see. In that case, then. Dude, what is this guy talking about? I don't... You know, I'll be honest. I do care about math. I don't care much about, like... I don't know. Like, math is one of those things where it just doesn't concern me very much. I understand that it's really important. I'm not saying it's not that it's not that it doesn't matter. It's more that I'm like, yeah, you know, we got other things going on. Don't care much. Do I have any like children that are worth trying to mentor? Maybe. Like this kid's not too bad, but he's just not very good. Maybe he can be the disaster child. Let's do that. Let's try to make him the son, I guess, or the heir. Okay. Let me pin him so I remember who he is. This is Stelia and Keklimenos. Try to make big chungus. Unfortunately not, only because I don't have any. I'm too old to have children. But otherwise, I'd be willing to. Yeah. Oh my god, really? Because I canceled it. That's fine. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have disbanded. That might have been a mistake, but it's okay. I think with this at the same time is getting really annoying. Might have to give up Horasan, to be honest, but it wouldn't be that big of a loss. It would just be kind of bothersome. But if we did that, then this guy would get much stronger, and that would be concerning. He's very powerful already, the Conqueror. He's not a Scourge of God, is he? We're gonna be getting big, by the way. Okay, the legend. We're probably just gonna end the legend here, because it's getting a bit expensive, so we're just gonna end it. Hope I get the legendary shrine. I think we did. We'll evangelize. Then let's clear ground. Sure. Tips for learning languages. The best thing you can do is try to give yourself a need to learn the language. So it's not always easy to do because needs are difficult. You know, it's hard to make something be needed. But like, if you, for example, live in a foreign country, you kind of have to learn the language to get by, depending on what the country is. One thing you can do, this is what I did to help me with French and Spanish, is you play Skyrim in your target language. It's because Skyrim has a lot of different translations, right? I did this with German as well. You play a game that you like in your target language with no subtitles. Now you have to figure the game out. Okay, you have to figure the language out in order to play the game. You have no choice. That will make you learn pretty fast. It's when you're not given an opportunity to read subtitles or to, you know, whatever, right? That's good. Maybe MacGyver, it's possible. Skyrim Italian, yeah, that's good. That'll help you learn Italian. That'll do a lot for you, because that forces you to learn. Otherwise, if you have subtitles, you're not really gonna pick up the language that well. It'll help, right? It's not useless. You're not gonna pick it up very well compared to if you have no choice but to figure out the language through interacting with it, right? Like you have no choice if you're playing the game in a different language, no subtitles, and you're just like, well, figure it out, motherfucker. That'll help you a lot. If you pair it with some grammar studies, to be clear, you should not come in with no knowledge of a language, nothing at all, and then try to play a game. You'll just be lost. But what you do is you take some time to learn about, let's say, like, okay, you're learning Italian, starting at the beginning. So you're like, I gotta learn about conjugations. So I'm like, okay, io sono tu. What is it for to? I forget them. I can't believe I forgot my Italian conjugations, but Italian to be conjugations. Can't believe I forgot them. Hold on, but like you learn a couple things, and then you try to apply it by speaking it. So it's like, right, it's tu sai, right? Tu sai, lui è, noi siamo, voi siete. You know, like you learn these concepts, and then you go into the game, and you make yourself see them in the game, right? And it reinforces it in your head, so that way you're picking up on things. That will give you a lot of. You'll learn a lot from that, and then maybe you learn about the past tense. So you learn about how past tense works, you know, that kind of thing. You do whatever you can to get yourself to learn a little bit more. And that way you pick up the language pretty quickly. For me with German, that helped a lot. What I would do is you can read the books in Skyrim. They have all these books, and obviously you can read books in other contexts too. But it can be fun to read a book about a subject that you like care about, right? So like Skyrim lore is interesting to me. So reading about like you know, Queen whatever her name is, the Mad, Baronzaya the Mad in like German was pretty interesting, right? I find that to be pretty cool. So that can help you learn a lot too. Can I get to this desert mountain? Okay, I was gonna say he might be trying to attack me in the defensive mountain, but let's be careful here. These are all mountains. I don't really want to fight in these mountains. Why can't we, as a child, learn language from scratch? Yet as adults, we can't. Because so when you're a little baby, your brain hasn't yet. The best way to explain this without going into like the neurology and stuff. Okay, the best way is that like okay. When you're a baby, your brain hasn't decided what its language is, or what its languages are, you might say, okay? It doesn't yet know what it wants to be like. Oh, so we're just gonna white piece these, I don't care to fight these anymore. It doesn't yet know what its like language will be. But as you get older, it's around like, this depends on how you're raised, but anywhere from about 8 to like 14, it's a wide range, is when your mind starts to believe that more knowledge of language will only confuse it. Think of it like this, okay? There's a range. I gotta pull out an IPA chart for this, okay? Hold on, an IPA chart. I gotta pull out an IPA chart for this to demonstrate. So give me a second here. Okay, this is a good one. Open this tab. It's kind of small though. Hold on, give me. Here we go. Okay, this is actually the best way for me to explain this is if I pull out an IPA chart. Should be show the internet. Okay, so this is like all human sound, you could say. It's not all human sound, it's like most human sound, okay? And when you're a baby, all of this is completely new, and all of it is hearable, okay? All of it is completely hearable, right? It's all like, there's no filtering going on. As you get older, your brain kind of establishes what are human language sounds and what are not human language sounds. So it'll kind of decide like, okay, if I've never heard like, I don't know, whatever this velar L is, I don't even know how to make a velar lateral approximant, but you know, like if the situation where like you don't you never hear that sound, your brain will start to think, okay, that's not human sound, so let's not bother with hearing that anymore. And your brain starts to filter out noises. It's why if you talk to like, this is probably most commonly explained with Arabic actually. Arabic has those back of the throat sounds like qa, right? Where it's like the pharyngeal K is the best way to put it. It's more uvular, I think, but it's like this this Q at the top where it says plosive uvular. It's pretty similar to velar plosive, which is K, which is what k, everyone knows k, right? This k, which is like more an Arabic sound. If you didn't grow up hearing that sound, then it sounds really similar to K. So your brain will just say it's a K, which might be confusing to Arabic speakers who will know the difference between ka and ka, right? They'll be like, no, that's two different sounds. That's because when you were a baby, you didn't hear the difference in those sounds, so your brain merged them into one. And that's to convenience you. Because what you don't want is as an adult, to constantly be hearing differences in sound that you don't care about. Like, you only want to hear the sounds that actually matter for your language. So your brain starts filtering it all through. There's a lot of really complicated neuroscience behind it that I'm not qualified to talk about because I only did like 3 years of linguistics, okay? But basically, you don't want to, when you're a baby, everything is very confusing because every sound is completely different. For example, tone, right? Like for Chinese babies, tone matters. Like when you're hearing language, they're gonna pick up on the fact that when the tone of a word changes, the meaning of it changes through their parents teaching them or through like context, through very complicated human interpretation of language. They're gonna be like, hey, I hear these tones. If you're an English-speaking baby, though, your parents are gonna speak at you, and they're not gonna hear any. They're not gonna hear any like difference. Like, oh, the different tone didn't change what the parent was trying to say. So we're gonna forget about that. We're gonna let that go. It's basically a great filter. It's a filter of all the sounds. And that's why babies have a very easy time, and suddenly adults don't. Is because by the time you start learning as an adult, you've already filtered out a lot of your language learning capability. And then it's like, well, you know what now? You're just done. It's like now you can still do it, but it's a lot more effort because now you have to untrain your brain to start rehearing old sounds it couldn't hear before, and then you can maybe make an attempt, but it's much harder. And like the word neuroplasticity, people mentioning neuroplasticity, okay? That's a very broad term for just like, I'm not saying it's like a pop science word, it's like a real word, but it doesn't really carry that much meaning because ultimately neuroplasticity is just like how flexible your brain is, I guess, in terms of learning. But basically when it comes to language, like once you hit a certain age, your brain starts to convenience you by making you not hear random sound differences you don't need to hear. A classic one, a very classic one, is I learned this when I was doing Punjabi, learning Punjabi and Hindi, is there's aspiration. So the difference between and pa in Punjabi, I didn't even do it right, I'm gonna think, hold on. The difference between, there's a better one, is ba and ba. That's easier to express for an English speaker. Ba and ba, where you have the push of air at the end, in Punjabi is phonetically different. So Punjabi speakers will pick up on what you're saying. They'll pick up on if they're native anyway, they'll pick up on like your, when you accidentally puff air out or something. They'll be like, hey, you used the wrong sound. You gave a puff of air. They might not necessarily explain it that way, but they'll say that wasn't the right sound. You used the wrong sound, they might say, because you added aspiration when you weren't supposed to. Because in Punjabi and in Hindi, aspiration is phonemic, not phonetic, but phonemic. It means that it differentiates meaning between the two. So that can be that's an example of like something where if you're an English speaker, there's no relevance to aspiration. There's nothing to worry about. So you just don't care. It is exactly like that. Menatement is exactly like that. It's Japanese they don't have the L and R. To them it's the same sound. Because la and ra are pretty similar sounds. And yeah, we are playing the Tool of Fate daughter from yesterday. This is her. Tool of Fate. It's the same principle in Menatement, that's right. Because whenever Japanese babies are growing up, they hear their parents speaking, and they hear words where la and ra don't differentiate meaning, so they just, okay, that's the same sound, as far as they're concerned. Also, level 3 mansion. Bonk. How's the inheritance looking? The Khorasan, yeah, as well the J in Spanish, yeah. Well, spelling, you don't want to get tripped up by spelling too much. What do you mean he's not in line to inherit anything? He's right here, he's number 2. What are we talking about here? Whatever, it's fine. Let's get some appointment requests, I guess. Oh, there we go. Put him above. I should probably increase my power base. How do you get works like honest with the H's sound? That's etymology. That's a whole different field. That's like etymology. So the word honest, I believe, is not a Germanic. So I believe it's a Latin root. So for example, in French, the word for honest is honnête. You know, I don't know what it is in Spanish. Top of my head, actually. What is honest in Spanish? What is that? Honesta. Yeah. Okay. So basically, a long time ago in Latin, H's were pronounced. So think of H in Latin. Can I just Google that? Like, I don't know if I can find information about it, but basically, H's in Latin used to be pronounced, okay, and then the spelling was kept. So this happens in English and in French a lot. Is that words from we have what's called etymological spelling instead of phonological spelling or phonetic spelling. Yeah, Herodotus. That's a Greek name, but yeah, still that idea, right? H's were pronounced, and the H was kept in the spelling. Yeah, Europe is fucked. Yeah, the H was kept in the spelling, and then that spelling stayed with the languages, even though they dropped the H's. And the reason why the languages dropped the H's is kind of you know, I don't know why. I don't know enough about Latin to tell you why H's got dropped in the vulgar Latin dialects, but for whatever reason, H went away in terms of pronunciation, but the spelling stayed. That's all. And then we inherited the pronunciation and the spelling of honest from the French as English speakers. So that's all it is. There's not, you know, H in Italian. Yeah, it's just I don't know why. I don't know the actual explicit reason why H's got dropped. It's hard to say. A lot of stuff like that is kind of just random. Not totally random. It's not. Linguistic change is very rarely truly random, but a lot of it is like difficult to really pin down per se. Like if I had to like H dropping in Latin, can I find an article about that? Let's see. The phoneme H was lost in vulgar Latin, the ancestor of the modern Romance languages. Already in the imperial period, there is attested evidence for early H loss. Both French and Spanish acquired new initial H in medieval times, but they were later lost in both languages in a second round of H dropping. Yeah, so it doesn't necessarily... The Wikipedia article about H dropping doesn't even say why it happened, it just says that it did happen. It's not always possible to pinpoint why. What is that, Red Empire? That's Tartaria. That is a Turkic conqueror doing his thing. It's cooking. I'm scared of him a little bit, but it's okay. We have this guy in the middle to be a step between us. H always falls out for some reason in European languages. The for some reason is the hard part, right? I don't know why. I don't know why it falls out. That's where you'd have to do a lot more research. Practical and pragmatic verbally, yeah, it has to do with that, but like especially when it's that long ago, it's really hard to like look at it and say, oh, the reason it dropped was this or that. A lot of times it's because of language contact. So very commonly, when languages meet, it's called contact linguistics. When languages meet, they influence each other. So you'll have this influence, right? And the influence can lead to that. And a good example of that would be something like, I don't know, like in English we have the word fjord, and that totally comes from like, you know, Norwegian, right? Is like the word fjord. That's an example of contact linguistics. But it's more than that. Like the sound fia, like a palatalized F, like in fjord, is only in English because the Norwegians kind of gave it to us. From what I understand, there may have been a palatalized F in Old English that also was kept. I don't know, but I think that the fia sound only exists about from Norwegian. A lot of Arabic influence, yeah, there is, yeah, but there's actually debate about how true that is, because people talk about, like, for example, al-Andalus, and then the word el, like, being the in Spanish, but there's actually some debate about that. I don't know enough about to really say more. You always hear about language families, but there's no way Indo-European was just a single language spoken in such a vast area. It's not that everything that is Indo-European was once spoken as one language. It's that every language that is Indo-European is a descendant of one language, which we don't know the exact name of, but we call it Proto-Indo-European, which just means old, you know, before Indo-European. And it was spoken around here. It's around here. This is about, like, it was the Yamnaya people who spoke a pretty close language to Proto-Indo-European, but it's all... This is where it's way too ancient history for us to possibly know. But yeah, the Yamnaya is like the name... Yeah, Big Dickens gets it. The Yamnaya people are like the closest we have to a descendant of Proto-Indo-European that we know anything about. And the idea is that those Yamnaya people, some of them went west, some of them went east, and their languages immensely evolved over time, right? It would have been influenced by others, they would have completely changed, how they talk and stuff, and that results in Iranian, North Indian languages, you know, the Hittite languages, which are gone now, but used to be spoken here, Greek, Latin, all this stuff. It's not that there ever was one language across this whole geographical area that was spoken by one people. It's that one people that lived here spread out like all over the place, and then just like over time their language diverged, but it comes from this origin. But yeah, it's you know, it's not again, it's really hard to say for sure. Can you pronounce al-Andalus? Because the way you did, you have interesting al, you have a strangely good soft al for a Westerner. Al-Andalus? I don't know. It's I studied Arabic when I was like a baby to learn how to read the Quran and stuff when I was like a kid, so maybe that's a weird influence of that, but you know. Also Turkish has soft L's, doesn't it? So maybe that's why I can do a soft L. Naya's actually got the phrase Yo Mama from. He's speaking truth. That's the only confirmed factual information that we have about the Yamnaya people. True. I'm concerned with the Byzantine remnants, mainly the Latin Empire. Oh, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Let them cook, bro. We don't care about Greeks anymore. We've moved on. We're Aromanians now. We're our own thing. Spanish, we say Al-Andalus. Yeah, well, yeah, of course. This name comes from the Vandals, by the way. Well, it depends on... I think it's theorized that it does, but it's the... I mean, this is an example of a different letter dropping, right? So where's the V? If this word derives from, like, the Vandals, let's say, right, in Arabic, where did the V go? Right? It's I don't actually... This is where I don't know... Like, I don't know, like, anything about Arabic etymology or Arabic, like, phonology, so sorry, I can't expand on it. But basically, there should be a V here, in theory, if this is derived from Vandals, like, you know, Los Vandalos, you might say in Spanish, or Los Vandalos, because V's in Spanish are B's, but Los Vandalos, then you'd think there'd be a V here, but there's not, right? Who knows why? There might be some Arabic rule about you can't start a word with V's for whatever reason. Or maybe it's like because in Arabic, I think they mostly use W's instead of V's. So maybe it would be like Al-Wandalus, and that just doesn't sound nice. Maybe L and W don't go together. So they would have said, so like, I'm just theorizing. This is where Arabs in chat maybe completely correct me, but like I think that L and W probably don't go nicely together in Arabic, because I assume the V would just become an F. Okay, interesting. It'd be an F. Oh, okay. Alfandalus. Maybe because the L and the F don't match in terms of their voicing. But maybe because L is voiced and F is not voiced, maybe they clashed, they dropped it. Because Arabic speakers tell me, is Al-Fandalus hard to say? This is where, for me, that's obviously easy to say. But is it hard to say Al-Fandalus? That like a difficult pronunciation? It depends. This is where you have to have a much deeper knowledge of the language to really say. I don't know. Because sometimes letters get dropped just because they're hard to say. Like, it's literally just like, it's too difficult to pronounce, so we're just going to drop it, right? That can happen pretty often. So, fully possible that that's what's going on too. That's a way of understanding it. That's true, yeah. They get subsumed into each other. I don't know. You guys are making me talk about linguistics, and it makes me rant forever, but I do love talking about linguistics. It do be one of my passions. This guy, can we give him just like a good wife? This guy's not a very good character, but we call them Wandals instead of Vandals. I see. Oh, Wandalus. Interesting. Yeah, I get the feeling it has to do with like L and W not going nicely, because, or maybe it's a thing with Old Arabic too. It's so hard to say like, oh, this is why this happened. When it comes to languages, it's like impossible to really say for sure why stuff happens how it does. Damn, dude, this guy really wants to be the emperor. That's crazy. Can we get more appointment support maybe? Hold on. Who do I have hooks on? Got some hooks. You guys though? Yeah, true. That's true. The people do just drop sounds. It is true that just happens. Sometimes it's just simple as that. It's just simplicity. It's like, oh, the language simplifies. In general, I believe it's normal that over time languages get simpler, not more complex in terms of their pronunciations. Like, simpler in the sense that the sounds get reduced, or they get like, so they go away, rather than the new sounds being added. But that's not always true, because sometimes languages do complexify. Just that usually you'll see the dropping of things rather than the addition of things. It's a general trend. Doesn't necessarily mean it's always true. Maybe what regional dialects is spreading more due to modern media, TV, and the internet. I mean, it's a fact, yeah, definitely. It's true that dialectalism is kind of going away because of like California, like basically because of Hollywood. They give idea declaring war on a country with a border. Well, we don't have a lot of good options for wars. Looking at the game a bit right now, you see that we're kind of surrounded on all sides by some very powerful enemies. So this guy is pretty strong. We probably can't mess with him. This guy is a conqueror who we definitely can't mess with. We could invade Persia. This would be a very easy invasion. We could invade this guy, or we can invade these guys. Like, we can kind of go down here. But, I don't know. I want to do that. If we took that, then we could make a new duchy over here. In Vocal Fry go away? Yes, well, it's probably here to stay, unfortunately for you. Let's do these wars. This looks okay. Gibbity Tarkus, yeah. Dude, slang is a whole other field to talk about. Slang is totally different. Slang is thankfully often easier to explain than like phonology, but yeah, I think I don't really want to expand to the east because a lot of this land I don't really care for, but I'm happy to move down here. Then move into this area. We're gonna have to conquer this for stuff later. If I get a coastline? Why would we want a coastline? God, dude, he's still getting ahead. Bro, this guy just doesn't stop. I guess we can promote him. He's not in line, apparently. Is it because I'm not in line and it's bugging out? Is that what it is? It'd be kind of weird if that were the case. Get more support from other lords. Can you support my son? Good. Now we should be heir again. Oh my god, he got ahead again. Dude, what? This guy has a lot of, got a lot of support. Okay, okay. Any other lords want to be supportive here? Do you have any other ones we can even ask? I think this guy's supporting the other guy, so I don't think he's gonna support me. Poet Farragana. Damn, gotta wait a minute. Don't want to. Is that much influence? That's fair. What is vocal fry? It's like a thing you do to your voice where you make it kind of like fry. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, think of people from California when they talk. They'll be like, yeah, like, you know, like how my voice is kind of like making this vibration in the middle of my throat. Like, that's kind of, I'm just doing a general California thing. That's not necessarily all vocal fry is, but it's when you make your throat like make this noise. You know, it's hard to explain. At least for me, it's hard to explain anyway. Let your voice cook. Yeah, exactly. Like, you kind of like let. So in terms of like the physical, like what's actually happening is, I'm letting the air when it comes out of my throat. I'm letting it rub against my vocal cords a lot more. So yeah, it's what it's that you're making the air like, you know, rub against the vocal cords really strongly, which creates this vibrating sound. That's like that's what you might call you know, what you might call vocal fry. Okay, he's currently he's in first place, barely, just barely is he in first place. We even more candidacy. I think we can. Oh, we can't. Yeah, we're at like max. I guess I can also wait. I forgot that I can just do this. I can just make this guy less. I can just majorly reduce this guy's chances. Yeah, there we go. I totally forgot I can do that. Hold on. Yeah, this is easy then. Never mind. Easy clap. This guy's done. You can also depose him. It's also when it specifically occurs at the end of the sentence. Every single sentence. Yes. Want independence. Also, the guy asked that are Punjabis like the Prussians of India? I mean, they're like they're very martial, like they're very militarily oriented, I guess you could say. But other than that, I don't think they share much with Prussians, like because they're also farmers. Punjabis are known for being like farmers and warriors. That's like their two things: farming and fighting. And also Sikhism, obviously. Nepalis, yeah, Nepalis are more the Prussians. That's true. That's very true. Because speaking of Turkish language, because of you damn monopolists, half of gems have Turkish names in Russian. Damn. Damn. Kaftan, Kolchan, Jatskan, Datagan. I don't know. I don't speak very good Turkish, so actually I don't understand those. But that's more my fault now, so the language's fault. Shavid is the Prussia of India. I don't actually know what that is. Oh, and I died. Okay, oh. It's over. Alexandria died after how long? How many years of rule? 27 years of rule. Okay. Rip Alexandria, the Shield Maiden. The Witch Shield Maiden. Are playing a Stellian. Okay. You guys alright? It's okay, but stats are a bit lackluster. You'd really like probably just a stewardship spouse, to be honest. That sounds good. Just give me someone with good stewardship. Yeah, I'll take this one. Ooh. Gain Strategos. Gain Loyal. Oh yeah. Go. Strategos is nice. Store Prussia. Hell yeah, dude. Solve the German Republic. How do you interpret Craven in RP? Yeah, it just like doesn't lead wars, doesn't like go to war too much. Okay. Well, thanks for the 44.99. Damn. 4499. That's what ERY? What currency is that? That's Turkish lira. Oh shit. Thank you. I appreciate that. What's is there a way to get to count when playing Baron? I don't know. Baron is like a glitch, so I don't think there's any way you can. Maybe there probably are ways, but I have no idea. I haven't played as a Baron before. If your linguistic point of view on Al-Andalus, no problem. Happy to theorize. To be very clear, that was all just me like thinking about it. Like that's not, none of that is like, oh yeah, I know this. It's kind of just like, oh maybe it's possible. I don't know. I'm not sure. A lot, you know. Unfortunately, I don't have knowledge of like everything linguistic, but Altan Altai, Altaic brethren, hell yeah, dude. Because, you know, it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Like, especially because I don't even speak Arabic. It's really hard to say, like, oh yeah, dude, like, I totally know why it's Al-Andalus and the W or the V or the F or whatever got dropped. You can play Baron via glitch? Yeah, it's like... I don't exactly... Hold on, how can we... Let's just expand. Fuck it, we'll deal with this. What war is this for? This Independence War? Deal with it later. It's really hard to say with any kind of confidence what the case is for, like, the Andalusia naming without knowing a lot more about the languages. You can probably find a video of it somewhere to figure out how to play as a Baron via glitch. It's probably out there. I just don't know. I don't know where it would be, but I don't really care to do it because I don't get what the point of playing a Baron would be. It feels like it'd be horribly boring. Each their own, of course. Oh damn, another donation. Oh my goodness. Wow. Altan Altai with another massive donation. Is it gonna come through on the notifications? It should eventually. I hate that it doesn't come through like immediately. It's very annoying, but it'll come through in a bit. Give it time, I'm sure. If not, then I mean, you know, that's cringe. But thanks so much. I really appreciate it. That's a lot. Thank you. Jesus. That's a whole ass full price game in today's money. Well, let's get ready to fight these guys. Well, why are they voting against you when your mother led us to glory? Well, they actually voted against my mother, and then I just continued the war after. But I think the vassals are a bit upset because these guys are like Muslims, and they don't like. They're like Muslim Turks. They don't like me. Turks and Afghans and Arabs and stuff. It's okay. We'll just revoke all their land. Just though, why is that not giving a notification? Zilfir Sins gave a notification. Really bothersome. I don't know why the notifications just like don't work properly. Like that at all. Good work. Cringe. Very cringe. Oh, what's this? Another war? Oh my goodness, looking at my Streamlabs stuff. Oh my god, another war. Dude, it never stops. They never stop declaring wars, man. I wonder what we can do about this. If they're gonna just keep declaring war, and we can keep fighting them off, but it's hard to expand when war is always on the horizon like this. We can try to get some alliances maybe to scare them off, but we don't really have a religion that's conducive to alliances, because most people don't like us as Manichaeans. At least we're adaptive, though. Like the fact that Danegeld stayed in English since times when Ethelred paid to Danes and became slang word for racketeering. Yeah, that is a good example actually. That kind of thing. Trapped in the capital of Yanalid. Oh no, we have to go free you then. Not good. Merv. Okay, so these guys are coming over here. Inspections are super goated. I was showing them off last stream. They're extremely goated. Oh, I didn't put a good commander in. It's okay, though. This should be fine. That's good. I think we'll be okay here. I'll just white peace if okay, we're gonna lose. We're just gonna white peace then. I'm not gonna waste my troops on this battle. Monument expeditions are really good because you get the free stat points, and that can be very powerful. Oh my god, dude. Okay, did not get incestuous, that's good. Did, you want Chad to be enlightened? Yeah, of course, it's okay to do that. Am I in a war right now? Yes, absolutely. We're in a pretty important war. We're just fighting off some independence fighters. I want a better commander if we can get one. Hopefully this goes well. I'm in debt now, that's not good. If we had to give independence to these guys, that would kind of suck, but it wouldn't be that big of a deal, to be honest, because they're kind of just rebellious. I don't really like them much, but being in debt is not good. We'd like to not be in debt. Know that square root symbol has a disputed origin, either coming from the Latin small r for radix or the first Arabic symbol in the word for root. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know that. That. Oh, the Kagan is supporting my legend, Hog. We're running out of money, so I might actually be interested in getting rid of this legend sometime soon, because it's a bit expensive. Okay. It's another religion legend? It is, so we can do more conversion, I guess. Okay. We're definitely gonna revoke all the land from these, from the Muslims in the court. I probably should have revoked it from them a long time ago, to be honest, but I was being lazy. We just have a son? Lucian. Okay. Cool. Hopefully we can make him into a good heir. This is a lot of death for an assault, but totally worth it, right? You can white peace. I think I am just gonna white peace. We really want to get to peace here. Bye-bye. Now let's hope that we can stay at peace for a bit. We're in debt, which is not good. Royal Court sucks. Royal Court is one of the worst DLCs, I would agree. I think it was, it could have been a lot better than what it was. It did give the, it did give us, like, the update that came with it gave us the new college system, which is absolutely goated, but it was kind of whatever. So everything else. Okay. Mark, are you role-playing as one of the, as a character in the game right now? Cute. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how we escaped this position of just being, like, completely surrounded by, like, warhawks. Like, I don't know what we can do about this. First of all, put the boys on the car. We gotta get more taxes, but yeah, it's, this is tough. Let me, mentor... Oh, I don't have very good much governor experience, unfortunately. Thanks. Sure. Oh, who's the head of the dynasty? Wait a minute. Oh. This guy, different. I'm not the head of the dynasty anymore. This guy's getting more powerful than me. Good. Taxation tour to give money, but it's a bit expensive to do taxation tours, right? Oh, send gifts. That's nice. Got some gifts. Once we get the, maybe once, we get the, this thing, the last one that gives us the free, grand activity, we could do it. Maybe. ICTA grant is super good for the tax collector stuff, but right now I just need money, to be honest. He's really dry. Looking a little bit weaker than before. I think we might be able to take her, but dude, this troop count isn't so good. Not reinforced, to be fair, but I think what we're gonna do also is I don't want to deal with these disloyal vassals over here. This Turma of Herit, we're gonna make like kind of what should we call it? Like, I'm imagining like a kind of like a vizier of the West. I don't know how to explain it. I was going to, but then I saw that other people have duchies. That's unfortunate. Like, I wanted to pick one of these dukes and just make them like the lord of this entire region. But you didn't get control of this guy. You have land somewhere. Weird. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe we can convince these guys to become administrative. Warden of the West, yeah. I don't, did I say East? I meant West, but have like some, you know, some like ruler that we could put in charge up here to manage all this, but it's gonna happen. There's too many dukes. Where our counts in England is not called earls. I don't know. I guess they probably should be. Oh well. Oh, they are called Earl. Wait a minute. It is Earl. Okay, never mind. It is actually Earl. I don't have any mods on, by the way. This is default. Although they're Greeks, so that's a little bit weird, but they are called Earls. That's cool. Divided attention will help us a lot. Domain limit is very meaningful. I guess we can just keep building up our stuff and try to get more power that way. Thirsty protected. That's fine. We'll cook. Duchy's that part of it's part of Zabulist. Okay. Oh, we don't have the duchy yet. We're gonna put this guy underneath this guy probably. Point. Alright, we're at peace now. Hopefully we can stay that way. This guy is scary though. Who's he? He's fighting for Syria right now? Oh my goodness. Bro. Crazy, man. It feels like it's such a like paradox gamer tradition. It's such a paradox gamer tradition that like we have to critique the games all the time. Like CK3 is obviously by no means at all like a perfect game or anything. Like at all. Also Byzantine Empire's here, okay. But one thing I will say is like, hey, it's pretty good though, and maybe it needs a more complex. Maybe it does need a more complicated economy system, but like, does it really need that though? I think it has its own strengths. Interesting, this happened. Created those duchies. That's cool. Make you the Duke. Empire existing once more. Truly a horrible thing. Alright, we have to wait to get money to increase the quality on this. Good, and let's complete it. I don't want to waste too much money on it. Always the only game you like the most? Kind of true, to be honest, though. Because you know, it means you care about it, right? And we got another legendary shrine, Pog. Dude, we're gonna have characters live forever with all these shrines, I swear. Because these shrines, each one that you build increases your life expectancy by a couple years. Great. Costs a lot of money to build them. It sure is kind of a gamer tradition to hate on the game I love, but still, it just feels like, man, this game's so good. I don't want to shit on them. Also, we managed to spread our culture pretty nicely now, by the way. But this is a pretty solid, like, Bactrian culture here, I guess. Got a plague. So it's mostly up there. Oh, this guy's realm just collapsed. Wow, okay. Rip that guy. I guess after my team of Paragana got in there. Also, I realized that we can make more armies. Right, because we have these titles, yes. Oh, I totally forgot about the Imperial armies. Oh, jeez. Hold on, we need mangonels more than anything. Need some mangonels, dude. Yeah. Siege equipment is really nice. It'll help us a lot. Imagine choosing between 8 fields with grain and mausoleum for your granny. What choice are they speaking about? It's the obvious one. Wait, like... Are you saying like you put the granny in the fields to fertilize it? Is that what you're going for? Does any of the egg conversion stuff still work? Yes. It's not official Paradox stuff. It's like modders that have done it, but there are CK3 to EU4 converters, and in fact, there's a mega campaign on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. Just saying, did a mega campaign on the YouTube channel. You taking the foreign Bactria decision yet? No, I have not. I can't do it until we hybridize with Afghan or Tajik culture, which we're probably gonna hybridize with Tajik. I think we're gonna want to get rid of these Greeks first, though. A Romanianized. Oh, we can also get a new reform now. Okay, hold on. What would we want to get if we wanted a new... You're a pretty based guy. Thank you. Thank you, sir. You use Granny's fertilizer, the non comes out better. Dude, based. Malleable invaders is a very interesting idea, but I don't think so. Be a funny one. Warriors of the Dry is actually not that good, to be honest with you. Just because, like, all you get is levy size. Like, who cares? Who cares about levy size? Culture blending is not bad. Mountain homes I don't really care for. Because we're just in dry lands. We're literally just completely in dry lands. Let's go for maybe something warfare based, but go for loyal subjects. That could be a good... Well, the rebellions aren't the problem. We're being invaded. Like, the problem is not... We had one rebellion, that's true, and that we put, you know, we dealt with. But the big problem is is invasions, man. These guys keep on invading. Oh, so I gotta take a piss. I'll be back. Okay, just 1 second. Won't take long. You ever just like suddenly need to pee and it just like hits you and you're like, oh shit, I really gotta go pee. There's my AFK screen. This gotta be. Got. Oh, I'm back. Oh. What's up, boys? Okay, resuming. I think maybe we can save the round by just making more units through these. I forgot that we had these troops. That might help us a lot, actually. I totally forgot that we can just like make extra troops like that. Also, oh shit, I forgot that because we're administrative, we can't do grand tours. That really sucks. So you're finally back? Damn right, I'm back. Legend artifact? Sure. Delightful. We can put that up in the court. Nice. We can move the capital to Oshirana. I don't think I want to do that. I think Balk is probably a better pick, so we'll just do this one. Seize recovery. So we want to get our development back if possible. Costs money, but development can be important. Yeah, I don't know why you can't. It doesn't make any sense. I don't think it's a bug. I think it was intentional, but I just don't understand the intention. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that it's that they mistakenly disabled tours for administrative. I think it's that they for some reason decided that administrative can't do tours, but I'm like, why? What's the point of that decision? I don't know. I don't like it personally. Totally forgot about it till now. No tours allowed for administrative empires, which is bothersome, or kingdoms for that matter. We're just a kingdom, but still administrative nonetheless. Damn, my governor efficiency is kind of low. I'd like to get more money. So if I were to make another, if I were to get like another Coney stack, where could I put it? That would be a good spot. I guess in Summonjun. Good. We can probably replace it with the stables then. The requirements for forming Bactria. You have to rule a pretty large region of territory. I forget where exactly it is. And you have to have a culture that is descended from either Tajik or Afghan. I gotta wait for a bit. As a kid, I always thought life would be so much easier if I got dialogue options for my responses like in an RPG. Yeah, I mean, then you wouldn't have to think about your responses as much. You can also do the technique of just never thinking about what you say and just saying it without thinking, and then just watching chaos ensue because of it. It's also a pretty good option. You're gonna be a martial character, probably. My partner's painting. What are you painting? Dice box, nice. A storage device for dice. I bet it'll look beautiful. I don't know if they heard me. These are Asian Buddhist support of Northern culture. Yeah, it's it's also Buddhist. I think we could do it as Manichaean actually. I think. I don't remember though. Dude, what if in real life you could look at someone and know all their personality traits like this? That'd be crazy. Gotta go really hard, I think. But anyway, yeah, this guy, like, these guys are gonna hate me forever unless I change the taxes. To be fair, the taxes are we're not really getting a whole lot out of the, where can I even put tax collectors? There they are. We're not getting a whole lot out of being on Zakah. We probably should just go to, like, Mukata, because that way we get the opinion. Oh my god, another war for Bulk again. True, Minateman, true. If that's actually happening, you probably have a little too much gameplay under your belt. Pretty crazy. You have a similar story? Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, if it happens, it happens, and you can just look back and laugh about it, but it is kind of funny. It is definitely a little bit funny. Where are you going, huh, buddy? Where are you going? Okay, that's reasonable. how about I interrupt your little scene? Does this work in drylands? It does not. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god, yeah, that's pretty good. When the army is weak, it's weak. That's nice. Just get destroyed, oh my goodness. Well, this army, do you want to fight in the mountains? I really don't want to fight in the mountains, though. Okay, he's gonna just retreat, that's okay. Let him go. Let him cook. Oh, I disbanded. Already come back. When I played much War Thunder, the sound of warning systems that alerted you about being on someone's radar was very loud, and that's why I heard it in my dreams while sleeping. I've definitely had games influence my dreams before. That has absolutely happened to me. And it always feels a little weird, but definitely happens. It does make me feel like I'm playing too much games when that happens, but I mean, you know, I don't know. It's only natural that whatever you're doing with your time will influence your dreams and stuff, right? When I was a kid, still in like public school, like elementary school and stuff, I played a lot of Fallout 3. I think when I must have been like 16 or around there, and I played like it was like summer vacation, so I was like just playing Fallout 3 like all day, every day, with like all my time. There definitely were some pretty insane dreams coming out of that, from just like all the way Fallout 3 is. Doing Baldur's Gate 3 the other day, fair. I think that is quite the game to dream about, I imagine. I bought CK3 because it was on sale. Is it really so untouchable for a tiny brain CK3 player like me? No, I wouldn't say so. It's that you gotta spend time learning how it works, but once you learn it, it's not that bad. There's a tutorial on my channel. Again, it's shilling my own YouTube channel again. There's a tutorial on my channel for the very basics of the game. About Clash of Clans. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at these advertising for me. Dude, Chatter's advertising for me, dude. Pog. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That'll go a lot of money. See if we can fix up our defensive issues by just building up a lot of stuff. This is where my horse archers are. I guess we just do more desert agriculture because stables don't affect horse archers, I don't think. So we just do desert agriculture here then. And in bulk we can do desert agriculture. Yep, that's good. Samarkand desert agriculture. Stables. Let's upgrade the castle. There you go. Shameless self-promo. Dude, I'm self-promo in my own stream. Like, yeah, okay. We'll talk about Modern Warfare 2 lobbies being bad, but Clash of Clans chat was where it was really at. I don't know, I never played Clash of Clans, personally. I did play Modern Warfare 2, and there was quite a bit of, oh my god, here it comes again. There was quite a bit of foul language over there, but I don't know. I think that I don't know. I'm not the type to really get mad about like trash talk in a game, but whatever. Some people get really upset about it. I don't really care. I do think it should be possible to like mute people though. Like one thing I'll say is I don't care about it, but people who do care should always have the option to mute other people, which I think back in Modern Warfare 2 that was how it was. You just muted the other players if they were trash talking and you didn't like it. That was totally fine. I don't really want to vassalize these guys, they're just going to be annoying. It was like this everywhere. It's because it was like the most prominent example of it probably was Modern Warfare 2, but you're right, it was everywhere. It wasn't just Call of Duty by any means. It was just like the general gaming culture for the time. Hell yeah, dude. Pretty good battle, pretty good. Getting a lot of fame out of that. Then we'll just disband again. We have a faction coming up. Is it actually dangerous? Independence faction? Okay, so it's all the dukes in the west that I made. Well... Is anyone willing to get revoked? Is anyone here, like, just really cowardly? Probably not. Okay. What do we want? Do we want to just let them go? Do we even care about these guys? This is all part of Coruscant, right? Yeah, this is all just... Maybe I can become the king of Coruscant, and that might help, that might, like, make them a little more loyal, maybe. You know, at least make them pay more taxes, that. You can also make more units. Also a fair point. And regular armored horsemen feel bad when we already have like the better ones, but maybe I think we keep it up with the only cavalry because that's kind of been our theme. Let's get another group of armored horsemen. Nice. Put them in Fulham, I guess. Final players like fights over absolute nonsense. Yeah, I mean, fair. If I personally always enjoyed the toxic chats in games because I don't really care much. Like just like how you like to start the fights, I don't like. I'm happy to witness a fight. You know what I mean? I don't really care to particularly participate much or like you know, get bothered by it. I'm just like whatever, it's cool. But you know, I thought they were funny back in the day. They're always enjoyable. Well, that's just me though. I know some people really cared, and I guess, you know, it's good that they have options, like you can mute and stuff. That's what matters to me is, hey, just in case someone doesn't like it, they should always have an option to mute, which they do. You're not meant to say that part out loud. It's okay. Let them cook. What are they gonna do? Cancel me? Are they gonna cancel me like they canceled Hoi 4? What are they gonna do? They can't do it. They're gonna get destroyed. No supplies, my lord? Oh, I'm actually losing this battle. Can I white piece? No, we're one away. Maybe they'll win white piece in a second. Not quite. Okay, but never lucky. Being struck by lightning. Oh, they got me. Lightning got me. Let's try this again. Not get killed this time. Oh my god, another freaking plague. Another plague. Are there any N-bombs though? Me neither. I also am not much of an N-bomb dropper. But yeah, some people were. Didn't keep them. They turned Red Alert March. We can't beat them now. No, it's okay. I turned it on. It's for me. It's not for them. It's okay. These aren't rebels. This is not a rebel army. This is a foreign invader. We are like Russia in World War II fighting the Germans right now. Okay, we must defend Moscow. Okay, that's what this is like right now. Throw a bomb incoming. There may be some rebels very soon, but probably not. I think they're like barely on the cusp of being able to rise up. Yeah, they're like barely there, so we just gotta not lose too many people in battles. I think because we made the kingdom, it gave us more taxes, that kind of helped us out a bit. Although we could see the realm splitting because of this, because now we have 2 elections to worry about, but that's okay. Oh, he's about to blow. Yeah, they were about to. Yeah, they were close, but it's just that they're on the edge of being able to rise up. They're like right on the edge of it. They're edging right now. Get some stables. Ever tried the Crusader Wars mod? No, I haven't played very many mods for CK3, as my chat knows. A very anti-mod, even though I do like mods in theory. I just end up not playing them because I think I explained it last stream. It was that like there's a learning curve to many mods, and I don't want to like get stuck in the learning curve. Yes, good. Oh, we didn't quite catch him. This might go poorly for me, but let's see. Oh no, we got the small army first. Let's go. Hell yeah. Easy clap. Be an easy clap here too. Oh yeah. Go take back East Bukharistan. Edging, vine boom sound effect. Yeah, pretty much. Every time I say the word edging, there should be a vine boom in your head. That'd be really funny. Okay. It's my player error, right? Temperate's nice. It's hard to say no to temperate. Fine living quarters is pretty good, so I think we'll take that. We can also upgrade our chapel in a bit. Let's just band again. No reason to waste money. Band, and by the time they get here, we'll be able to raise again. This is feeling like a much stronger army. I'm pretty happy with this. Feeling good. I feel like we're turning around to the recent era of just constant war. Going Vine shows the age. I only know of it because other people have told me about it. Don't worry, guys. I'm not old. I'm not a boomer. I'm not 24. Old. That's boomer age. Hungarian Persia or Atlantic Italy. Ooh, Atlantic Italy sounds like a lot of fun actually. I'd recommend that one. This won't go well. Okay, I'm just white piecing. I'm done with this. How much money would I get? 2,000. Okay, no, I gotta fight to the end. That's too much money to give up. Oh my god, another war. Oh, it just doesn't end. It doesn't end. Now they want Khorasan. Right now we're fighting for like our entire existence, and if you were to add up both these wars together. Hell yeah, dude. Another one. I said we were turning it around, and yet here we are. Where did that bring you? Back to me. Not to mention, now we might actually have the rebels come up because we're weaker. I really want to beat the Indians though, because that's 2,000. That's 2,000 gold. Like I really would like that. Oh, we want to repair this. Actually, this is actually really good. Get someone in charge. Reliable. Okay, let me actually request units from all the banners or whatever. The banners. I've been watching Game of Thrones lately because many people have told me that I should watch it, and I'm like, fine, I'll watch it. So I've been watching it finally, and now like I have too much Game of Thrones terminology in my head, bro. Cringe. Call the banners. Call the banners. 36 advantage is hard to say no to, so we'll take it. Hopefully we do well here. We should anyway. Wow, what? Oh, we're winning. We're losing. It depends on we're really basing this off the random rolls. Okay, there we go. This is a very close battle. That was a really close one, jeez. Okay. More profits here for more money while we're at war. We're going to be doing that for a while probably, so that makes sense. What season are you on? I just got to season 2. I'm on a season 2 episode 2. Which is why bannermen are coming up, because you know Robb Stark is raising the banners to go south and all that. Okay. I know most of the story beats of the show because like how do you not know them when we're like so deep into the culture? But I haven't seen the show properly. Also, that's not good. I really don't need these guys to not occupy stuff. We can keep our ticking war score. King of the North. Yeah, exactly. It's a good show. I always the thing is that I think this happened to me a while ago where like I used to think that any TV show that was like super popular probably like was just overhyped. That was when I was like an edgy young lad, you could say. But then I watched Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, and I was like, no, okay, good TV is good TV. You know what I mean? If it's really popular, it's probably for a good reason. Game of Thrones is actually a really good show from what I can tell of the first season. But of course, I know that later on it falls off. I do know about that. Everyone's heard about the massive fall off of Game of Thrones, but for now anyway, it's been a great show. Oh, this is a different war entirely. Oh, geez, okay. That's a totally different war, is what this one is, so I didn't actually have to prioritize that. How much money do I get for fighting this? Okay. Now no one will get me to watch Arcane. Arcane's first season is really good. Haven't watched second season yet, because I'm waiting for all of it to come out first. I want to watch it all at once, instead of, like, watching it as it comes out. Valentinianism. Oh no, we have a heresy. Oh no. That's gonna only make things even more unstable. Although, are they... No, we're righteous. Never mind. This is actually completely fine because of Gnosticism. Actually, there's nothing to worry about at all. Entirely a-okay with a Gnostic, with a different faith coming up like this. True, Big Dickens. Very true. A show without Cho'Gath isn't worth watching. That's what I've always believed. Arbitrary? Okay. With it. Okay, this should be a good battle for me. Yes, okay, good. Oh, you're a League player? I do not play League. I have played League in the past, but I don't play League. Like, I've tried it out. I haven't played it extensively by any means. To 2,000 gold, by the way. Like, I never got a Bronze League, to be clear. I never played, like, very much at all. But I have played it. Easy 2k gold. Another legendary shrine. Let's go. Get another one almost. Oh my god. Oh, we can do duchy buildings. Oh, yeah, this is the way. Military Academy. Absolutely. Now we're starting to get some big power military academies. It's not to ranked games like that. That's respectable. I'm not really into them that much either, but when I was younger, I just had friends who played it, so I played with them. Like when I was in like high school, whatever the boys were playing was what I was playing. So if the boys were playing League, we were playing League. That's how it was. I haven't played Call of Duty for a long time because the boys are playing Call of Duty. Very friend-oriented game tastes. I was the one that brought Crusader Kings 2 to my boys, though. I taught my real-life friends how to play CK2. And then I tried CK3, but they didn't want to learn CK3. We learned CK. I taught them CK2 when we were like 14, but it's CK3 they didn't really feel like learning, which is fair. They'd already spent so much time on CK2. It's understandable to not want to learn another game. Nice. Okay, good. So, oh, nice. We're actually winning battles against the Conqueror. Holy shit. Could we white peace right now? How much money do we get if you win? 3,000 for winning. I kind of gotta go for it, dude. That's a lot of money. It's hard to say no to $3,000. That's a must. Yeah, we gotta go for it, dude. It's gonna be tough though. This guy is not. He's not nothing. Although we've hampered him quite significantly, I think. He might die soon, and that will split his realm between all of his sons. Good. Remote legend, sure, why not? We're gonna start starving soon, though, so we gotta be careful. We don't want to start starving and then get killed for it. They're high IQ Hoi 4 players. My friends don't play any Paradox games, but I was like, you guys have to play CK2. It's so good. And they did like it. They loved CK2. But I was just... The thing is that, okay, when we were playing, I was like 14 is when I started introducing them to CK2. And I was really good at CK2 compared to all of them. Like, I was just much better at the game than they were. Obviously, I'd been playing it for hundreds of hours and they hadn't played any of it, right? But I remember telling them like, oh yeah, like I'm pretty good at the game and stuff. And I was quite good. But then I became like a CK3 content creator, right? Like I got into all this stuff. And then my friends were like, dude, when you were getting us to play CK2 all that time ago, we didn't realize that you were like one of the best players like ever. Now to be fair, I think I'm better at CK3 than I am at CK2, so it's not quite an accurate comparison, but the sentiment was there of like, holy shit, dude, like you were like playing CK2 with us like just for the fun of it, and you were dominating us obviously because you were better, and now you're like a fucking world record holding speedrunner for the sequel. Like, okay. They're like, that's a little unfair. And I was like, yeah, they were joking around with me, but what do you think of piracy, especially pirate DLCs for games you bought? Well, like when I was a kid, I pirated the CK2 DLCs because I was too young to be able to buy them myself. I think that if you don't have like a choice, also, if you don't have like a way to get the game outside of pirating, then I mean, probably developers would prefer that you pirate than never play the game at all, is what I would say. But if you're able to buy a game, you really should buy the game, if you ask me. The thing is that I think a lot of pirated sales aren't lost sales, they're just sales that never would have happened at all. Most people that pirate, I think, aren't doing it because, like, oh, I could buy this game, but I'm just choosing not to. Unless they're protesting in some way. Like, some people might protest a company, so they pirate the game. But to me, it's usually a matter of convenience or a matter of, like, just inability to buy. Like, for me, pirating CK2's DLCs was because I didn't have a way to get them, because I couldn't ask my parents to buy it for me, because they wouldn't have. So I pirated them. So did my friends, by the way. Everyone pirated them, and then I bought it later once I could buy my own stuff. If you pirate a $6 game, $6 gets removed from the company bank account. So true, so true. Based. For example, recently, I went and pirated, I guess you could say. It's almost like it's lost software, I guess, but I was playing Need for Speed Most Wanted, the original one, like the good one, okay? And, like, you can't really buy that game anymore from what I understand, so, like, yeah, I pirated it, but because I can't buy it. There's no way for me to get that game, like, unless I want to go find a used copy somewhere and get a DVD, like a disc of it or whatever, and then, like, install it that way, but I don't even have a CD drive on my computer anymore, bro. Good luck with that, right? Not gonna happen. So, yeah. It just depends on the circumstances. I think that it's better to not pirate if you can avoid it, but if you're not going to buy the game anyway, or if you're unable to buy the game anyway, or if you have a weirdly unfair currency issue, because, you know, that can be a thing for people overseas. Is like, what if you want to buy CK3, but in your local currency, it's like, you know, it's like a year's wages, then maybe you pirate it instead. You do that instead. Anyway, we're almost done this war. Getting pretty close. That's a lot of money to get, so I'm looking forward to that. Oh, nice, we can upgrade our stables even more because of our traits or whatever. Sick. I honestly just want to keep getting more and more stables for the move speed, weirdly enough. Being able to stack more and more move speed is kind of funny. People act like there's nothing more than questionable piracy. Yeah, of course. Boycott a company won't buy their product. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think that if you really want to boycott a company, then don't buy their stuff. Because you know what matters a lot more to a game company, at least I think matters a lot more, is that, like, if you play the game, that means the game is good, and that means the game is worth playing, so other people are gonna buy it. So what you want to do is you want to let the game fade into obscurity. Let's say, for example, you wanted to boycott, like, for whatever reason, if you wanted to boycott a game like Concord, very easy to do that by just let it die, because it's not a good game, so it's like no one's gonna play it anyway, no one's gonna buy it, right? You know, that game already is dead, isn't it? I forget if it still has support, but that game's already dead, I think. Now, that game died because it was like a bad game, no one wanted to play it. If you want a game to die, then just don't talk about it, don't play it, don't let anyone, don't like do anything with it, and it'll die because it's a bad game. Yeah, we defeated them, by the way, 3K. Concord lasted a week. Yeah, that was crazy. It was crazy watching all that go down. Just like, wow, this game is completely dying, like, immediately. Obviously, I have no horse in the race. I don't even care about that genre of games, but it was such a big, like, it was such a big occurrence in the gaming community that, of course, I was aware of it. It's weird how much you get attacked this run. It's because we have a lot of conquerors on the map. This guy is a conqueror. You know, this guy's a conqueror. This guy's not a conqueror, but just very powerful. But then the reason why we can win them, even if they think they can win, is because we have very strong men-at-arms who we position correctly. So if we were taking fights in locations that had, like, mountains and stuff, like if we were attacking into mountains, we'd get absolutely destroyed. But as long as we place our units correctly and we end up fighting in spots where we have the advantage, then we can win very easily. It's nice. Because normally the AI wouldn't attack you this much, but... Down my milk, checkmate, big cow. Dude, got him. Holy shit. Mods, arrest that guy. For piety to build these shrines, damn. You hate to see it. Most people who create negative content about games don't actually want anything to buy. Outrage content is very easy to make successful. Very true. Very, very true. Unfortunately, very true. But it is good content. I mean, for example, I think some people have thought that I make outrage content whenever I critique these games. But to be very clear, like, those of you that have seen my reviews, okay, you know that sometimes I give a DLC a fucking 10 out of 10. Other times I give it like a 6, right? I genuinely try to judge everything by actual quality of what it is and not just be like some weird person. And you need to know why you switched to block. It was literally just that, like, at one point, it was, I think it was this... It was like this character, he ended up in Romania. I forget how that happened. He ended up in Romania, and then he got culture converted, and he was our heir, and we couldn't really do much about it. We could have just inherited him. I thought it was a good meme to go with it, so we went with it, and now we have our Bactrian Romani culture here, which is kind of a bit of both. So we can form now. Did we lose any? I don't think we lost any wars. I think we just white pieced a couple, but we won all of them in that sense. Interesting, legalistic could be okay, but metal workers is kind of cool. It's not really that cool actually. Mesopotamia is on the map. It's been known to happen. We could get back Imperial Tagamata, but I don't really care for it. Whatever. Or ritual stuff. What can we get in here? Linguists could just roleplay like in real life. Omega Lol. Medicinal Herbalist is okay, but we already have. We don't need ritual merciful blindings because we already have palace politics. We can blind people. Point in that. Malleable Invaders is kind of funny. Warriors by Merit is actually surprisingly good, by the way. I do actually like Warriors by Merit quite a bit. I think we might go for that. We already have Right to Prove, to be fair, but Warriors by Merit is quite nice. My son's almost an adult, by the way. He's not bad. I should have been educating this kid. It's bad. Yeah, we've been fighting. Just everyone's been declaring war, but honestly, we're doing okay. We're really not in that much fear because we've actually been able to fight off these armies pretty well and take the right battles. Short defenders help with the invasions. Yo, you're kind of right though, because then we also get more money out of each invasion, right? Hold on a minute, you're right. That's actually like super good. Stalwart defenders would make it so that we get even more money from each of the wars too. You see, it gives 100% more gold from winning defensive wars. Let's see if we can make some crazy shit go on with that. Warriors by Merit gets discounted by let me see. Check. Discounted by having 5 courtiers with 10 prowess that cannot be knights. I think Stalwart Defender is actually a good option. Even the Defender advantage is nice. Helps a lot. Okay. Yeah, we'll go for this one. We just need a little more prestige. We can make that happen. Let's do a little feast. Let's celebrate, you know? We've had all these wars. Gotta celebrate in some way. Screw the wine. We don't need influence. Wine isn't worth it. Pick domain number 911. True. True. Look at our troop count though. 9,000 men with the high quality mark. Pretty good. Sir, you woke up. Welcome back. Congratulations to waking up. That's true, man. 8man. That's really true. The people like really complain a lot about woke stuff when it's like, bro, you're being the like overly complaining Andy. I don't know how to. Dude, my language, my whole language ability is cooked. Overly complaining Andy. I'm cooked, man. I'm cooked. How am I even throwing this legend? Stop promoting. Wasting my money. Oh, okay. Apparently he wants his money back for that. Who cares? That's true, Viral. Waking up is the first to going back to sleep. True. Oh. What's happened? Out of memory. Oh my god, my game just crashed. Wait, what? Apparently I just ran out of memory. Whoa. That was cringe. Game crash. Out of nowhere. That just like happened. My stream still okay? Is the stream okay? Okay. I think everything's okay. I got a pop-up on my Chrome that was like, you just ran out of memory. Oh, I've got all these pages open, that's why. Holy shit. Oops. I have way too many Chrome tabs open right now, chat. It was draining my memory. Jeez. You're still fine? Okay, that's good. That was like a very sudden, out of nowhere crash. Jeez. It scared me. It's fine though. We should have an autosave that wasn't too far back. Or seems to have been cooked. So much has changed before I woke up. Dude, true. Will this be like the Merovingian series? Maybe. It might be. I'm planning to make it into a YouTube video, but it's getting pretty long. But I'd like to resolve it pretty soon, because the longer the raw like stream is, the hard, like the more like effort it's gonna be to make the video. That's very true. Kuila B. That's that name is hard to read. That is very true. That good games don't get complained about. How it is. People just complain about bad games. Ooh, that Chalor. Hungarian Purge also sounds fun. That sounds good. Wouldn't blame you for that. Getting a little bit hungry, chat. Want to eat something. How long have I been streaming? Almost 3 hours? Okay. Today's going to be not quite as long of a stream as last time. Yesterday's 8-hour stream was unprecedented. Not unprecedented, but it was a bit long. So today's not going to be as long. So we'll go for definitely at least another hour and a half to 2 hours. I'm excited though, chat. I'm gonna get new PC parts really soon. Really excited for that. Really excited. Gonna have a better computer. See how long this game's taking to load? We're gonna speed that up very soon. Very excited. Very excited. Because the new computer is like gonna change the game for me, to be honest. If I was sponsored by Snickers, I'd tell you to grab a Snickers because you're not you and you're hungry. Fair enough. I don't think I have any like chocolate bars around because those are nice snacks for stream because they just give you like a nice burst of energy. But probably after stream, I'm gonna cook some like eggs and some rice, maybe some chicken. I have chicken in the fridge. When I was remember yesterday the chicken that I had, I checked the expiration date on the chicken. It actually was expiring that day, but you know things usually last a bit longer than expiration date if you take care of them. That chicken was frozen for most of the time that I had it, so it was like thawing. I was worried it was gonna go bad. It was great. I ate it, and it tasted very nice. I cooked it first, of course. I marinated it in a what do you call it? Like a buttermilk based marinade, and then put a bunch of spices in it. Mostly Indian spices, because that's kind of what's around and what I'm used to. It was nice. It was very nice. If you freeze it and it's not been thawed out, it lasts basically forever. Dang. What's your CPU going to be? Need to compare the secondary size cache if you're going to production faster. Current one's going to be a Ryzen 7800X3D. AMD Ryzen 7800X3. Because they're pretty cheap and they're only a little bit old. Be a good choice. My current CPU is DXT. I always forget what it's called. It's much older. My current CPU is comes the DXT a Ryzen 5 2600 6-core processor. So it's significantly older and not as good. Anything's better than Intel? I don't use an Intel CPU right now, thankfully. But yeah, Intel is falling off for sure. So we made it in. Here we are. Oh, I didn't do my feast, did I? I probably haven't done my feast now. Remember to upgrade if it wasn't poor? Yeah. It definitely is a good time to upgrade, I'd say, because it feels like, especially because Black Friday. And then catch current CPU, repeat please. It is a AMD Ryzen 5 2600 6-core processor. When you launched Crusader Kings as a kid, you try to find US on the map? No, I didn't. I was not that low IQ. I did know that America was not in Europe. You can go a little bit of wine. Good. Let's invite like neighboring rulers and stuff too. Whoever wants to come can come. Bring the queen. Yeah, that's good. She can be our honored guest. This is the queen of Punjab that keeps on invading me, by the way. We're gonna bring her over and see if we can make her like me so she won't invade as much. She has 2,000 gold in debt, so you know, you can't invade for a while at least, but still. Sunset Invasion? Dude, I used to love Sunset Invasion as a kid. It was hilarious to me. Did I play CK1? No, I didn't. Did not play CK1. A little bit before my time, CK1. Well, not before my time per se. Just that it came out like what 2004 or something. I was 4 years old at the time. And also CK2. I heard about CK2 through Northern Lion, the YouTuber. Probably my favorite YouTuber, to be honest. Northern Lion introduced me to CK2, which is funny because he's not at all like a strategy game guy. Oh, he kind of is, but He's not like known for being a Paradox streamer or a Paradox gamer or anything like that. He just got into the game one time, and then through him I learned who Arumba was, and Arumba is the one who taught me most of what I know about CK2. And then I just started learning the game myself from just playing it, and yeah, that's it. Damn, I'm gonna get a big boost in my CPU from that. What about Snapdragon TV for laptop? I don't know. I don't know much about laptops. Except to increase performance. Very pog. Very, very pog. I'm definitely excited. Also, we got like no events. What the hell? Cool though. We appoint a Master of the Hunt. Let's go hunting. Did I pass it? Where's Master of the Hunt? There it is. I did pass it. Itakin the Oz. Alright, this guy's gonna be our Master of the Hunt. Roomba, Alzabo HD, yeah. Alzabo HD is legit. Cool. He doesn't upload much anymore though. He uploads like every couple months, which is, you know, fair. He's living his best life in France, okay? Let him cook. We can just go now. It'll be a long time for this to begin. Okay, let's... Antelope. Hyena or fox? Antelope sounds good. Don't forget, by the way, that because we're over 80% success chance, we now have like a very low % chance, because when it overflows, it goes back to 0. So there's like no chance we're gonna get that. Never forget that that bug is still in the game. Never let Paradox forget. If you overflow your hunt success chance, then you you go back to 0. Truly a horrifying thing. You play Total War games? No, I wasn't into Total War. Played a lot of Mountain Blade though, which kind of has a similar combat system, I guess. Well, I mean, not similar. It's you control big armies, and that's about the only similarity. But I played a lot of Mountain Blade as a kid. Get a better. Oh, this guy, he requested the position. Son doing okay, governor, right? Let's try to get him to become the candidate. Let's promote him. Pretty early infirm. Yeah, it is what it is. It's okay. It happens. Just getting my son to be the heir. We're gonna have to get him elected on 2 thrones. We have Coruscant now. Luckily, he's not too far off in either of them. This one he's pretty far off, but it's because this guy is like really well liked apparently. Raid his estate, see if we can kill him. Oh, we can't. Okay. Yeah. A court artifact? Yeah, sure. This spear can go to a court artifact. See how did it turn out? Yep. That's terrible. Okay, wow, what a waste. What a horrible waste. Jeez. Hate to see that. Give holding taxes. That's pretty good. Holding taxes. Oh yeah. Gift. Thank you. Ishapur. Oh wait, this guy collapsed. Oh hey, look at that. Oh my god, the Conqueror collapsed. Fog. Right, yeah. I'm in. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. I didn't even realize that. That must be because of all the debt I put him in when I took 3,000 of his gold. Based. Alright, we can do this stuff now. So being able to sell all this stuff when you... This is like so much free money. Yeah. Okay, now we can... What did I even want to do with this money? We just want to keep building, I guess. Oh, I wanted to host more events to get more prestige too. Do that as well. With the courtiers. Okay, what else can we do for prestige? We just do a tournament. Can't feast again, can't hunt again for a bit. I guess tournament it is. Do some dueling, wrestling. I mean, I'm probably not going to participate because my character is too, like, old and decrepit, but oh, it's too expensive. That's way too much money for that. We probably should expand a bit, yeah. Let's see if we can this. Yeah, my prestige is low. I need to get 7,000 prestige to get Stalwart Defenders. Is there a way I can discount it easily? Hold on, let's see if I can count it. Strategic marches. Damn, okay, that's like kind of a bit sad. Can I build one over here? Can I replace his building? No, I can't build it here. Damn, everyone's already built their duchy buildings. Unfortunate. Sucks for me, I guess. Tax collector. She's super in debt. We could probably take her down. I'm just worried. Like, I don't want Tartaria to come after me or something because we'd have to probably put our focus on them if they were to come after us. But also, I think we can handle them. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. There's also a plague here, so maybe I want to wait a little bit. We do have mangonels now, so we don't take as long on sieging. But I think we can go for it. Fuck is Tartaria? Don't worry about it. Just a big conqueror realm. Let's reclaim Bamiyan and Kabul, which we were ripped from our hands a while ago. I'm gonna predict that a war is gonna be declared on me like right now. Like now that I've gone to war, someone's gonna be like, yeah, this is my chance. Just give it a second, it'll happen, okay? And it'll probably be Tartaria, but they're at war, so maybe they won't. Yeah, it'll come. The reason why Wedding Night lasts 30 days is just because the way the game's like structure is, like, you know, how are you gonna fit in? Because Wedding Night should be one night, right? How are you gonna fit in all the events and occurrences in a game like CK3 in one in-game day? So of course they abstracted out. Like for example, feasts, for example, last like months, right? Like, well, feasts probably don't last months, but that's how it is in the game. It's just you just have to deal with it, which I think is a completely fine compromise for the sake of the game. You know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, this just breaks my immersion. Nah, it's all good. Gonna just stop the game? That would be really bad for multiplayer though, right? Imagine like in multiplayer trying to do that. Okay, everyone, pause the game while we go through all the events. Dumitru. All these like Romanian names, bro. Where are my Greek names at? What is my culture? It's a-Romanian. A combination of Bactrian and Romani. Come at me, bro. Wouldn't dare. Hell yeah. Okay. Still pretty good health, so I'm not too worried about dying or anything. Good chop. What do we want to get here? Family graveyard. Oh, you get inherent influence on succession? That's pretty good, to be honest. This gives income, but let's go with this. Let's go with the family graveyard. Are money a thing in CK3? It's a custom. It's a divergence from block in this area that I made. Divergence, that's all. Avaricious, money. Bactrian was it's just another divergence of Greek, I think.
Yeah, just Greek Diverge. It's all stuff that I did in the earlier parts of the run. How's Europe looking, by the way? Let's get another eye on Europe here. Oh man. Oh man. Not looking so good. Dude, all these Muslim conquerors, like, everywhere. Are we gonna get any, like, European conquerors? I know we had the Fitzurk guys, the Halfdan descendants, but we haven't had any in Europe for a while now. There we go. Finally, a victorious war. Radio. These faster sieges are great, dude. Who the fuck is Enes Kanter? I don't actually know. Couldn't tell you. I don't know who that is. There's all of Kabulistan now, by the way. Good. That means that we control the mountains now. Very nice. It's very annoying to have to deal with like the mountains all the time before. Now we have control over Afghanistan. Means I could make another kingdom, but that's probably an unwise idea because now I gotta invest even more influence to make sure we keep our kingdoms together. But fine. We can also make a new empire, I think, pretty soon. Yeah, we could do this if we get piety. Then need a little bit larger run too, but yeah, this is pretty much what we need for Bactria. Plus, we need a little more of Khorasan, I think. Let's actually go to war for it and take this. We're gonna need this for making Bactria eventually. Other than that, I think we actually have most of what we need. Now it's just gonna be a matter of getting the Tajik or Afghan culture. Probably gonna go Tajik, and we're gonna get like irrigation experts and stuff because that gives even more dry lands bonuses. Sounds good to me. The Stout. That's the same name as my mom. Bro, they're calling me the same thing as my mom, dude. Weird. You have this region now too? Oh, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. I completely forgot about that. Stalwart defenders. Very fitting for the roleplay as well. 20 years though, it's going to be a bit till that comes through, but okay. I think now we're actually at the point where we don't have to worry about it as much because now we're a bit stronger and the conquerors are kind of gone. So now it's actually not going to be that useful, but you never know if more war comes our way, right? Okay. It's a nice looking empire. I don't like this little like bit that we have here, but it's okay. Pretzels are pretty good. I agree with that. I agree with this take. Mesopotamia plus Mesopotamia plus L plus ratio. Plus he fell off. Can we catch him? There we go. All the stable is giving us a lot of extra movement speed. It's pretty nice. Clap. Let's get up there. A kingdom or empire? I'm currently a kingdom. Currently a mere triple king. Not currently an emperor. I could become king of Khotan pretty soon, probably. We can't usurp though, because hostile faith. Yeah, okay. But I don't really want to be king of Khotan. Build more buildings since we have money. Castle Bailey's to build that. Okay. Ready for this. That's fair. Okay. Very nice. I guess we can grab meritocracy, but I think I'm actually going to switch over to medicine now, because we don't really need any more stewardship perks. The rest of those are kind of whatever. Likeable is a good one, but it's alright. Okay. Interesting. Look at the religion, by the way. Zaidi is just completely dominant here. Wow. I get it, 'cause it doesn't control the holy sites. Who does control the holy sites? Wait a minute. Coptic. Oh my goodness. How'd they let that happen, dude? A Coptic character controls Mecca and Medina. Hilarious. Shipper. I'll let you be the new shipper person, even though you're the wrong religion. Fine. Maybe we should learn their languages. That might help with them being less rebellious. That is a good idea, Hamid, but I don't like doing it because it makes the internal borders really ugly. Because you end up with like all these, like this massive king that has like weird land. What are good Jewish starting characters? There really aren't that many, but there's the Kagan of Khazaria. That's a classic. And there's the Duke of Axum, and that's about it really. There's not really a lot of good, not really a lot of options. So, oh my god, Ibadi. Just, dude, like Sunni Islam is getting destroyed this run. It's all about the Ibadi and Shia Islam right now. Crazy. We're quite rich now, damn, making good money. Oh yeah, probably because of the high stewardship character and everything, but still, money is good. Wheat fields, that looks good to me. Ransoms. I don't want to declare war on me, so I can get their money real quick. Part of me almost wants to actually reduce our army so that we can have more people declare war on us, get money. Yeah, there's the Rodenites over here. You can always do a custom character, Rodenite or something, and rule here if you want to, or you can jump in as the character and then just quickly convert to local culture. They're like a Turkish-speaking Israelite people. The seafarers, so nice. Good. This, money. Build more buildings. Really want cattle pastures? Guess, yeah, it's not bad. Take it. Oh, so I shouldn't have this. This is not land that I want to have. What duchy is that part of? It's a stand. Okay. Give it away. Fortunately, this guy kind of, or this lady rather, has this land, which he shouldn't, but okay. It'd be clever to really prepare us to be a World War III game set in modern day. I don't know about clever, but it might be interesting. It might be seen as a little bit in bad taste, I'd say. Maybe. You don't know which was more suspicious? Bro. Everyone knows about the Sevastopol Jews, don't they? Everyone knows. Surely. Look at these cultures, dude. This culture map mode's like a mess. Oof. The French one especially is killing me. It's not that bad, but Bavaro-Carantanian is quite something. West Slavic heritage, High German language. Oof. It's funny. Norse. Is that Hamburg? No, Dithmarschen. Hamburg's like here, yeah. Norse Dithmarschen, but Danish everything else. But Palabian, the Holstein. Oh my goodness. Oof. Angevin culture, yeah, this is just the diverged French though, it's not the English plus French. Cool. Raising lands. This will help our cavalry, so I see that's probably a good idea. Probably a good move. We're 60 now in 4 health. We probably should try to maybe get make sure that our proper heir is the correct heir here. Lucian, we want you to be the ruler. He's not super good, unfortunately. Brother's not very good either. Don't really have any good options among our children, but it's okay. Get it done. We can demote you. There we go, that puts you in charge there. How about Coruscant? There's my son. Is he that far down? Wait. Oh, he's at the top already. Okay, he's already at the top for... Oh, no, that's... I want Coruscant. Marakanda. I guess gotta do it through this thing then. Good. Now Kabulistan. There we go. Okay, cool. That should mean that he gets everything. Gotta keep an eye on these and make sure that they don't change. See that? This guy took over again. I have a hook on him, so I can get him to support my son instead. Or Honda. Then I can influence you. I can reduce you. Good, okay. Again, just keep an eye on everything, make sure it's all going to one person. We have a lot of influence, thankfully, so make it happen. This kid is definitely not super good, but hey, maybe more people will declare war because he's not very good, and that'll result in more money for us. Big problem, honestly, is domain limit. Also, damn, this guy does not stop. How much more can he influence? You can influence a Faragana is what's it. Okay, I see. Well, let's keep de-influencing him. Let's just do more. Screw it, right? Let's just really put him in the ground, you know? Guy has a lot of influence. Maybe we want to challenge him actually, or we can just depose him. Maybe we actually, yeah, I think we should challenge him. Good, we can try to steal some of his influence out of away from him. There's only 3 intrigue though. You're kind of right though. I've only got 7, but we could try to just get rid of him in that way. What if I invite him to court? Guy's my courtier. What if we give him money? Could try to just imprison him, but nah, it's okay. Wait, he's losing it again, bro. They really want him on the throne, eh? Blackmail him. Go, then we get the board again. Good. Then you be in the throne now. Not quite. Okay, let's de-influence you again. I gotta put so much influence into this dude. Crazy. We're just wasting influence on this. It's crazy. Such wasted influence. What are all these shiny buttons? It's part of the Roads to Power DLC. You wouldn't get it. It's pretty cool stuff. Oh, this is good, right? Yeah, it looks good here. Bro, look at all, dude, all these investments. I've minus 450 because of me. I'm just like totally tanking him. I think we keep tanking him. Screw this guy. There's something here about influence? Yeah, it's the it's what comes with the administrative empires. Administrative empires get it, which is like the Byzantine Empire and Nicaea apparently. But certain cultures and titles can take on administrative government. Keep building more. Any republics? Are there a lot of republics around? Oh yeah, there kind of are. Wonder why that's happening. That is kind of weird. At least in India, there's quite a few, and there's like some slotted around here. I wonder why that's happening. I couldn't tell you, to be honest. Oh my, what happened here? Oh. I guess Tartaria must have died and then split. I guess so. Surprisingly consolidated steppes, to be honest. He's Manichaean, by the way. Yeah, he's my religion. Damn. He's Sogdian, that makes sense. Cook. 15 years for that, then we hybridize with Tajik, and then we can form Bactria and be done with this run. Well, we'll do a little more as Bactria. We won't just form Bactria and kill the run, but getting there. Almost have the next level of castles. That'd be really nice. Then we can get windmills, and that'll give us a lot of extra. Give us a ton of extra way to get money. Just check. Are we still good? Oh my god, he got ahead again. This guy, he keeps going. Bye bye. No succession for you, pal. We were counteracting so much influence. Oh man. Make sure he's best he can. More influence, please. Go. Marry sons. I guess so. Yeah, I guess we can get them married. Jean Air Twoba. She's actually like pretty good, honestly. She's the first pick. Yeah, I'll take her. Not bad. Gets us an alliance as well, but probably not a very useful one. Alliance nonetheless. You, let's just get you married to someone with like good genetics, maybe. To get some more good gene kids. Yeah, this looks cool. Sick, dude. Okay. We're looking pretty good right now, honestly. We're in a good spot. We're basically, at this point, just waiting for stalwart defenders to come through. Waiting for this to come through, and then we're going to hybridize with Tajik, and then we'll be able to form the Bactrian Empire. At least I think we will. I think we have enough. I think we have the right land for it. All based out of bulk. Great. Good that this reduces our maintenance costs, by the way. We should be paying a lot less for our light cavalry now. I don't know if we can really check how the modifiers all stack up, but... There's our hoardings. Now we can upgrade our castles. Let's get our windmills. We can also get guilds too. I think we get guilds first actually for the... We can build more stuff. Our constitution to keep us alive a little bit longer. Nice, now we're in fine health. That's good. I should maybe try to get my kids onto more thrones too. Like maybe Faragana should be a place where we try to get our kids in charge. Like if I were to, I mean, there's a lot of competition, unfortunately, and I'm out of influence, but we kind of spent all our influence already, unfortunately. Masterful book. Legendary armor sounds good, actually. We don't really have like a good armor piece right now. We don't have any armor piece, in fact, or sword for that matter. That sounds good to me. I could go and take Punjab, which is... I could use this. I could use like Lahore as the place where I get my kids trained up or something. I could give it to like... I could make this like the place that my heir always goes to. Be an interesting idea. That's an interesting thought for sure, yeah. You ever enjoy playing tall? I am playing tall right now. I love playing tall. That's all you do in CK2 is play tall, or CK3 rather. Play tall. How's the war going? We're not currently at war. We're currently at peace. Looking good too. Our trivial panels, exploit our people. Moving into Delhi, yeah, true. I don't know if we'll do that or not, but it would be wise to do so with, it would be wise to move in there so we can have land to give to our kids that they can then use to, gain experience as governors. Because we could conquer this and then make governors for Chowda and Someshvarid, but then Lahore would be a good spot to give to our children. Do another Holy Legend, I'm good. We've done too many of those lately. And elbow high. The dwarf? Yeah, it's funny. How many kids do you have right now? We have like 5. We can make a co-monarch, but not really much point to, it feels like. Not to mention, I don't even know if we can right now. I'm not sure why we are not able to, but can't make a co-king or anything like that right now. I think maybe it's... I don't think it's a crown authority issue. Actually, no. What is this? Vassal contribution or tax contribution. I think now what we do is we just start improving relations with Tajiks. Good. You can do the hybrid culture at this point, but waiting a bit. I don't know what we're gonna call it, but see. There's our armor. Good. Okay, not bad. Friendly fatal casualties down is not bad. Yo, Russian in chat. Getting a little bit old now. How's the succession? We should be good. Good now. Not here though. Hold on. Oops. Here. This is for Kabulistan. Good. Here, but also not good. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's slander this guy. Alright, I don't speak Russian, bro. Can't respond. Don't speak Russian. Very sad. We need a lot more piety for this, fortunately. New grandson. Let's go. Farms. I'm pretty cool with blacksmiths again. Finish this scheme. Hopefully it works. Nice. That should reduce his chances. Just like the guys who use auto-translate. I see. Imagine auto-translating. Cringe. I promote you. I think I already have promoted this. Oh, I haven't yet. Okay, let's promote him. Is he Muslim? Ooh, am I about to get a hate crime happening? What if I say yes? What happens then? What happens then, bro? Hunting grounds? That sounds good. I forgot the hunting grounds give advantage, honestly. It's good that we have this here, because we can fight whenever someone tries to invade, although actually we kind of conquered Afghanistan now, so we're good, but... YouTube chat going crazy? They're always going crazy in YouTube chat. That's how it is. There's strange people over there. Shia? No. Not Shia. I'll take more hospices. Here, another cavalry. Sure. Sounds good. Good as pursuit. Sing. Yeah, exactly. Of course, that's the thing that comes next. Yeah, always. I don't know. I don't really care to defend or attack Islam for anything. Asshole bastard. Okay. Here it comes. I'm ready for the hate crimes. Yeah, if you don't like YouTube chat, you can always come to Twitch chat, guys. Twitch chat's definitely not just like better. Opium. He just if your play his wife is Ice Spice? No. He's not. I don't think that would, I don't think I even can do that, honestly, let alone what I want to, but yeah. Witch? Sure. What could go wrong? Let's see if we are kids witches too. Clueless. Clueless. Not a clue. Almost ready to promote Lucian. He had to ask to be accurate in his racism. Of course, of course. Gotta make sure. Gotta make sure. Twitch is super based. Twitch is much more based. Although, well, Twitch chat is based. I don't know if Twitch is based. Twitch is not so based. I don't really like all the rampant anti-Semitism on Twitch these days. But Twitch chat is based. Oh, we can upgrade this? Wait a minute. I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Yeah, upgrade this. I didn't realize we could upgrade the special building in Samarkand. Oh. Okay. Based. Get that going. Oh god, for real, for real. No cap. Just kind of clicking randomly here. I don't know who this is, but sure. There's no spark, Sag. 8 more years for this. Twitch anti-Semitism versus YouTube racism. Who would win? That's a tough competition. That's a very tough competition. I don't know who would win. Tough one. We have full acceptance with Sogdians, by that's nice. Good. Iraqi. It's kind of like Iraqi, I guess. Iranian language, though, that's interesting. Arabs that speak Persian. Very interesting. The Kajilis speak Arabic, okay. You guys don't. It was interesting to see, like, the way, like, you know, obviously I'm a language nerd, so I get particularly interested in it, but seeing, like, what cultures end up speaking what languages in the game. Always very interesting, at least to me. Also, we can probably finish the scheme now. Wow, it didn't work? Oh my goodness. Is Twitch more or less anti-Semitic than Europe during CK3 times? Okay, to be fair to Twitch, probably less. Probably there's less anti-Semitism on Twitch than there is in CK3's era of time. That's pretty fair, but yeah. The Carpathia. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Do you have any plots against your player so far in this game? So far, not really. No, we haven't had to deal with any murders or anything like that, which is cool. But the AI doesn't really do a lot of murdering unless they're like your rival, so you don't tend to see it very often. And also, they're not very good at it. And with the new countermeasure system, it's very easy to avoid all murders. And so if you are in a Hassan stream, dude, true. The Hassan streams do be getting pretty anti-Semitic. Is not anti-Semitism a legitimate disapproval of genocidal policies of the Zionist state? Why did the ADL get involved then with like the Hassan stuff? Look, it's totally fine to critique the Israeli regime, but it's a little different to just be treating Jews like they're all be treating the Jews like they're all just you know, Zionist genociders or something. Which is kind of what it feels like has been happening on Twitch quite a lot. There's a reason why all those streamers that did that TwitchCon panel ended up getting banned after the ADL stepped in, because that was pretty anti-Semitic. Go to the building. Oh, nice. What else do you want to build? I don't have the right legacy. Yeah, the Houthi pirate was also quite the occurrence. I'm surprised that that didn't go further. What's the ADL? It's the Anti-Defamation League, and it's like it's a various it's a, what do you call it? An organization in America that like tries to counteract like general racism, anti-Semitism, all that kind of stuff. Also, yeah, we are. What happened here? Why did this guy lose all of his? Wait, did my son die or something? He left the court. Oh my goodness, why did you do that? I think I just lost all the influence I put on him now. No, thank God I came back. Okay, that's good. I was about to be really upset if I lost all the investments that I put into him. Okay, he just left the court for like no reason. Don't do that again, my son. Do not do that. That is not okay for you to do. Don't know why he did that. Son had a Houthi pirate on? Yes, he did. He like interviewed him and then like proceeded to completely approve of the Houthis, which are a very terroristic government of Yemen. I don't know why he left, but jeez, let's maybe not discuss the merits of Islam versus Christianity in the chat. I think that, you know, I'm not feeling it today for having like a big religious debate or anything. Not feeling it today. Sometimes I'm willing to do that kind of stuff, but not right now. Okay. Oh, sleeping on dualism? Dude, so true. Manichaeanism is the only based religion. Where it's at, brother. I should read more about these, like the history of these. But yeah. Well, the music choice? Thank you. Thank you. I also like my music choice. This is the Devil May Cry 3 soundtrack, for those wondering, by the way. One of the best games I've ever played, actually, when it were currently paused, bro. Turtles are top tier? You mean like the candy or the animal? Because I agree with both, but the candy is really nice. Now I kind of want some, you son of a bitch. I might go and buy some after stream today. Sorry, but after you accused Chad of being less anti-Semitic than the average CK3 citizen, I had to put it out there. Interesting. I don't know, I mean, honestly, like, I think I used to have more energy for following, like Twitch drama, but I kind of don't anymore. Like, basically, like, I know vaguely what's going on, because, like, you know, it's all out there. Hard not to see it. But, I don't know. I don't really follow it much. I kind of don't care for it anymore. I just like to make content now. That's, like, what I do. Just make content. I don't worry too much about the drama going on. People talk a lot about, like, Twitch adpocalypse and stuff, but thankfully, Twitch is not really a source of much income for me anyway. Because Twitch, in general, doesn't pay very much money compared to YouTube. It's just how it is. So, unless you become partner. When you become partner, you get a lot better rates. With just affiliate, it's not very good. What's a Romanian? A combination of Bactrian and Romani. Bactrian being a diverged Greek culture, and Romani being a diverged Vlach culture. Very based, very based. He spoke Scythian, by the way. I don't even know why I did it. That was kind of dumb to do that. It's funny. Alright, looks like we're pretty secure on the succession right now, which is good. So poor health. Okay. We almost have enough to make the next legendary shrine, which is great. You know? Wait for political streamers. That's what I understand as well. I'm a Creed follower. It seems like if you put the political tag in your stream, then you just get adpocalypsed, which is, you know, probably fair, I guess. I assume advertisers don't really want to be put onto very political content in general. Also, Sicily. This is still Muslim. I was gonna say, do we have a free? Oh, jeez. New family taking over North Africa here. The Durbawa family's gone. The Aghlabids are back. Durbawa's up here now, and he's Occitan Catholic. Wow. Okay. Remember that this line goes all the way back to I guess through the mom. This line goes all the way back to Dalrama's husband. Look, see, go all the way back. Bayajida, Slayer of the Snake. All the way back. They ended up here. Crazy. Now he's a Spanish, or rather a French. Well, French. I don't know. A Occitan, let's say Frankish, let's say Catholic up in here. That's something. That's quite the progression. What success system are you playing on? Right now I'm playing on Acclamation because we're administrative, but I like to play on Partition usually. Partition's a lot of fun. Partition is very enjoyable, I find, to play on. Also, let's give this land to my son, actually. Oh, that sounds actually pretty good. He can get some experience, maybe. Tournament governance. Grand tournament? Nah. Frankish or dudes in Bavaria? Dude. Also, look at this. They've kind of consolidated the old Byzantine Empire here. Wow. They're both Greek and Orthodox, but it's fighting for independence. Also, Anatolikon down here. It's all Greek. They managed to keep their culture, but the Empire quite a bit. They play with more bookmarks plus. I don't play with like any mods ever. I'm just like that. I don't have anything against mods. I just like the vanilla game for what it is. Just a weirdo. Tarek Pass I don't plan to keep, so I guess I'll hold on to it now because I might as well, but I don't want to upgrade it because it's for me. This is fully upgraded now, which is great. Once we get guilds, we can build it up more, which we're working on, I think. Yeah, working on guilds. And we can get to late medieval era later. I don't think we're going to play as the late medieval era, though. Probably not going that far. Nice legacy added. Wait a minute, did he not add the good one? Oh my god, he's going for the legitimacy one. Who is the current head? It's this guy? Why is he the head? Can I want to become the head of the house. Or the head of the dynasty, rather. For whatever reason he is, even though I have a bigger army. So we could change our family attribute, maybe. Is there one for, like, horses? Doesn't look like it. Army commanders is kind of nice. Like that. Going with the water in the game, then? Oh, this is a visual mod. That's all it is. It's just IR terrain. It's just a visual mod, doesn't change anything besides the look of the water. Oh yeah, you're right, it is a mod, so I guess I am playing with a mod, but yeah. About it. I'm gonna make you a civilian administration as well. Let's focus on making money. Got him. True, you got me. Usually Big 3 suits a beginner other than Belgium. Well, he wants them to do some more backwater tech. Probably Japan. Japan isn't backwater tech, but it's a little bit behind the times. And you can learn a lot from playing Japan. Playing a female ruler in CK3 is difficult AF? It's not that hard. It was harder in CK2. In CK3, it's not too bad. It is a bit... It can be a bit rough, though. It's a bit harder, depending on the religion you have, of course. Stables? Ooh, do these give bonuses to horses? Oh, they actually don't. Okay. Okay. Market. I think the grain field gets bonuses from us having the grazing lands. This just money. It's just money. I don't really care for it. But the market. We get influence from constructed buildings in held counties. I don't know about that. Barracks. Just for infantry. I guess we can go for the stables, even though it's a little... I mean, I guess army movement speed is pretty nice. Okay. The dogs could be kind of good. Maybe we go with the dogs, actually. I guess we can just go with the stable. It's the most fitting for our build, so... Albanian culture is in the game. Here's what it is. It's nothing special. It's very simple, but... We have to say about Armenians. I love Armenians. They're my favorite. I love Serge Tankian. My favorite musician ever. Love Armenians. Armenians are cool though. I don't have anything to say really about Armenians. I don't know much about them, nor do I care much about them. But they faced an unfortunate genocide under the Ottoman Empire, and that's very sad, and it sucks. Shouldn't have happened. Wrong. Anything about Greeks? Obviously. You mean gay Greeks? Obviously. I'm joking. You mean gay Greeks? Greeks are cool. I have nothing wrong with Greeks. They make good food, although it's all Turkish food, of course. That's why it's good food. Got him. I love pretending like I have a dog in the like Turkish Balkan Wars, you know, like in the Turkish superiority, but like I really don't care. Hey, A1 man, you have to have something to use. Oh, dude, I hate YouTube chat. You could say that. Want to build it? This is just basically passive prestige plus travel speed. I think the doghouse is good. Probably the best one of that. The most PC Turk ever. You know it, man. Because I'm from Canada. I'm a Canadian. That's why. I've been influenced. I've been assimilated by Canada. It is what it is, man. Else to build. I think we built like most of the buildings that we can even make at this point. Yeah. Now we're hitting the era of the game where we're just gonna like absolutely like once you hit high medieval, the buildings get pretty crazy and you just get like immense amounts of power. This is why starting at 1178 is super good. I have Turkish citizenship? I sure do. I'm a dual citizen. Turkey and Canada. Corporate state good. Corporate state in Victoria 3 is really strong. IMO. Building for this, and that requires urbanization. Okay. Yo, Dysm team, that's a good Dysm team message right there. That's a solid one. That's like a real, that could be a real chatter message. What would you do if the Catholics try to take Istanbul back modern day? I'd probably say, damn. What am I gonna do about it, man? I guess I'll just sit and watch and find out what happens. Nah, bro, I'll go over to I'll travel to the Middle East and I'll join an Islamic fundamentalist group and try to fight or something. Joking, I wouldn't do that, obviously. Definitely would not do that, because I do not believe in those groups, because they're disgusting. About Turkish elections? I don't. My dad does. I don't care much about the Turkish politics, to be honest. I don't really know much about them either. Yeah, I don't really care for it. It's not. I'm Canadian, okay? Canada's where I'm at. Short-lived Latin Empire? Dude, true. It was even short-lived in this run. It barely lasted. They're kind of around. Dead within a year? Okay. Go. Are we still... Got the good succession and everything? This is the stand. We're good. It looks like he's inheriting everything. Wonderful. Can you build anything else before this guy dies? This guy had a pretty uneventful life, to be honest, but he mostly just kind of was like the bridge, I guess you could say, between, like he was the ruler that secured the realm so that the next ruler can become Bactria. He's pretty important, I'd say. Alien. Pretty based. Good. Get healthy. It's not gonna matter because we're gonna die. Once you get the 1 year death timer, you're gonna die in a year no matter what you do. Doesn't matter. Got everything upgraded as much as we can. I guess we can adopt a puppy for like no reason. Costs money though, no problem, never mind. Get hold of body now. Again, not that this is not going to keep us alive longer, but just again make sure good. Inheriting everything, yeah, good, you're good. Oh, we can build more stuff. Hold on. Oh, we upgrade the castle. Okay, that's good. Get that. And this castle, maybe? Yep. We have to upgrade the castles, boys. And then we're done upgrading. We can't really upgrade anything else. We can get more men-at-arms, I guess, but we don't really want more. I'd like people to try and attack me, honestly, so I kind of want to keep the armies a little bit weaker so that we can bait some more wars. Now that we have, well, in 4 months, when we get stalwart defenders, we can get some huge money from people attacking us. Perfect, okay. We got everything that we wanted, that's good. Okay, so this is Despot Lucian of Maracanda. He's going to be the one, I believe, that will found the Bactrian Empire. Let's give this land away to my brother. He can rule Kabul. Oh. 10 of 6 holdings. We can get rid of Tarek Pass. Then, unfortunately, this character doesn't have the stewardship to handle the realm. But we can put him on domain focus and maybe try to fix that up, and we can maybe get a better wife. He's cool and all, but we need like a stewardship wife. Perfect. There we go. That fixed it up. Really, really good. Siege, that sounds good. Let's maybe do a feast right away. 75 years is pretty long to go, yeah, it's not bad. You can definitely live longer, but 75 was a solid age. We went down the health tree and that helped us a lot, but that character lived to be a pretty good age. Okay, let's invite, I don't know, this guy, sure. The feast will be good because it'll get some opinions up, it'll, you know, help us out a bit. Are we scheming against someone? Go for it, I guess. This is a slander against someone. Maybe it works, I don't really care if it works or not. It did work, that's good. We're swaying this person for some reason, I have no idea why. Okay, I want to swap this to Mukata status. That'll help with our vassals not hating us as much. They do seem to hate us though. These are like all the Muslim vassals who just do not like me. Let them cook though, it's okay, they can chill. Sure, make the book whatever, dude. Okay. There's Stalwart Defenders. Now I can make my hybrid culture, so let's do that. What are we going to call this? What are we going to call this? So we already had a Bactrian culture, so we can't really just call this Bactrian, but... what do we want to call our Tajiki Romanian culture? Maybe let's pick its stuff first, and then... Okay, so we want these 3, these 4, 5, 6, and... probably 7. I kind of want to keep right to prove. We don't really need it though, to be honest. That was kind of only for Alexandria, so let's maybe we don't keep right to prove. Pair of veneers is okay, but Neo-Bactrian. I mean, yeah, it's simple, but it does work. I kind of wanted to keep Coney, but I don't think we actually really need it. Horse breeders is nice though. That's really nice for us. We need irrigation experts. It is nice because it gives the bonuses in dry lands. Feels like it's hard not to take this. Maybe we don't need Beacon of Learning. Maybe that's a little bit much. This. Someone give money? 5 USD. What's up, Temrod of Imbar? Can I get this started from the bottom now where ERE is a custom created adventurer? I can check that in the game files real quick. Hold on. Allow me to check that for you in the game files. Since you donated, I will go through the game files and find it. Second, I'll verify it for you. Let's see. So far it seems like yes you can, but again we're gonna verify across the whole game files. I believe you can from what I'm seeing so far. I believe you're able to. Yeah, you can. You do not have to. You can do as a custom created adventurer. You can get started from the bottom now or ERE. You just have to. You just have to start as an adventurer. So. I used Notepad++ to search through the game files to find that, by the way. Take the piety, to be honest. We can use that to make another great shrine or whatever legendary shrine. We already built all of them. Really. I don't think we can build any more. I think we built all of them so far. It's okay though. Anyway, back to this. We're gonna make our hybrid culture. I guess we could just go Neo-Bactrian. Honestly, it's simple, but kind of works. Bactrian. Let's go with the. Let's continue the bureaucratic vibes. Let's go with Iranian and Greek. That feels more fitting. And then traditions. We already picked them. Maybe Beacon of Learning. Maybe not. Maybe we go with Coney Raids instead. But I think actually Beacon of Learning makes more sense. It's kind of the Persian influence. Dryland Dwellers plus Irrigation Experts is going to be really nice. Although we kind of already built all our stuff up. It's okay. Orange color is an interesting choice. I kind of want to go back for like more of a light blue. Goes more Bactrian in nature, I guess you could say. Like the Iranian troops, we'll take all the names. Iranian. I'm going to keep the Byzantine clothes though, because I kind of prefer the Byzantine clothes. But some vassals won't convert. That's fair. These guys just hate me too much. They won't do it. That's. And yeah. What happened to CK3 had guns in it? Dude. Sounds sus. Either Neo-Bactria. Now, can we form Bactria? There it is. What do we need? Just need to be illustrious. Okay, that's all we have to do now. Is become illustrious. That's literally it. Okay, well, in that case, it's gonna be a bit till we get that, but it won't take that long. So we're basically there now. Let's do a grand tournament. That can get us a lot of prestige. Although actually, probably not the most efficient way to do it. A grand wedding would be better. Grand wedding would be a better way to get a lot of prestige, so let's make that happen. Sure, marry her. Grand wedding it. Grand weddings get you a lot of prestige, like a ton. Kind of insane. We're almost there, chat. We're very close now to making Bactria. After all this work, after all this war. Oh, did someone die? Really? What happened? What happened to my... Oh no, it's right there. Never mind. I thought it disappeared for a second, but we're good. That I zoomed out too much because I'm cringe. Interesting placement for the Bactrian culture, by the way. Works, but I'm gonna work on spreading that up north. Would have been nice if we had more of the Aromanian culture subsumed in it, but it is. Do we want to do anything else? Once we form Bactria, is there anything else that we want to try to accomplish? I'm not sure, honestly. We could maybe try to reclaim our holy sites, or we could try to move into job. Be reasonable. Lucian, the great founder of Bactria. Is there any efficient way of spreading culture like evangelize to realm with religion? Well, there's you can get your counselor to do it. Like obviously that's like the most basic one, but one thing that can help a lot is if you make a bunch of vassals that are your culture, like make like single counts, right? So instead of having dukes, every county is owned by one count, and you click on them and you give them the directive to promote culture. This will spread your culture pretty fast. You reform the religion? You don't have to reform Manichaean, it's already organized. We can make a new religion, but I'm kind of cool with this one. Okay to me. Hey, we got 1001 Knights. Nice. Cute. Go. Get more prestige, please. There comes the prestige. Here it comes. All that prestige. Now we can form Bactria. We end this event and the activity rather, but prestige, please. Lots and lots of prestige. Alright, no problem, mate, man. Good night. Go to sleep, sir. Great, now we can establish Bactrian supremacy. Boom. Empire of Bactria. Finally. Took long enough. There it is. Empire of Bactria. So from here, I mean, I don't even know what we do now. We got basically when you make Bactria, you get like the royal tolls. What do you get? These little modifier in your capital, not the Forest of Corpses. Royal tolls. I think that's pretty much all you get for it. It makes a cool new empire title. This, not bad. It does integrate Transoxiana, which I kind of didn't want because now the empire looks kind of bad. But yeah, we did it. Bactria. Ask a question? Go ahead. Here, I'll end the timer as well. In terms of what else we would really want to do, I mean, honestly, I'm pretty done with this run now. We've been playing this run forever. I'm kind of done with it now. We just got our Neo-Bactrian culture, which is really good. This is a very nice culture. But you know, it's kind of too little too late because we already built up our stuff, right? So if you look here, you see these discounts, irrigation experts plus dryland dwellers, means we're going to get a lot of cheap buildings. But it's like kind of whatever, you know, we already built up most of the stuff. We are getting a lot of development though, a lot of development. How much time do I have in the game? I have, I'll check my hours for you real quick. I have 2,539 hours across the game. Pretty good, it's not bad. Been playing for a long time, and also I'm a speedrunner, so I know a lot of techniques. But yeah. Development growth goes pretty hard when you have irrigation experts plus dryland dwellers. It adds up pretty fast. Nice. You see it gives a double bonus. Because it's like... Wait, why is it giving a double bonus? Oh, it's nice. It shouldn't be doing that actually. This is not... Or some of this desert, some of this is dryland maybe. Yeah, because there's a desert here as well. So in these counties where there's drylands and deserts, get double bonus. So you see it's giving another 35 plus, it's 120% bonus to development gain, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, it's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. This place will go really fast. If we were to set our steward to raise development here, we'd see quite a bit of development going on, although I don't really care to sit around developing, to be honest. Yeah, Bulk is a nice little bastion of development, although it's not that good. There's other places that are much higher, as we can see. That Poland is so high. Yeah, India, of course, very high development. At 1,500 plus hours, we're counting on the game properties on launch every time after the last patch. Cringe. Skill issue, Shay. Skill issue. Yeah, I think I'm done with this run now. We played this run a lot, and I kind of want to go eat because I'm hungry. We're probably going to call it here. Is there anything anyone wants to see before we end it? Because, you know, this is... anything anyone wants to look at? No? This is the religion. It's the same as regular Manichaeanism. I didn't really do anything. Just kind of here. Chillin'. We don't have any holy sites except for the one in Samarkand, but who cares? They're okay modifiers. Like, the different culture, if anyone, can be kind of good. But building construction cost is not bad. One's okay. We could maybe finish it off with the invasion of Punjab. This could be like our last... We could just show off our units. Part of region of the world doing. We'll take a look in a minute. We'll do one last war. We'll invade India as like our last hurrah. You know? Sounds good to me. This guy can lead. Lucian. Oh yeah. And we're the dynasty head, Pog. Finally. Okay, hold on, this is scary. If he comes at me. I'd like to see, will he attack me? That'd be so good. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's battle go. It says we're gonna super lose, but I guess we'll find out. I'm a little scared. I'm a little bit scared. Here, you know what? To boost myself up a little bit. But oh, I was gonna say we can go to ICTA, but we already changed it recently. Fortunate. Let's see. Okay, alright, we still managed to win. The game always lies. Remember, the game always lies. Whenever it comes to battles. The game is a lying game. Last war for the boys. Yeah, exactly. One last war. Really try to get trebuchets, to be honest. That'd be kind of based. Okay, hold on. We gotta finish the siege before they get here. We need the defensive bonus. Okay, there we go. Now we have a chance of winning. Remember, we're stalwart defenders, right? So as stalwart defenders, we get a bonus for defending. This helps a lot, and we control the territory, so it's like plus 10. And then, yeah, see, this is... Yeah, this is from... where is it? Stalwart defenders plus 10, basically, which is crazy good. That's why assaulting there was absolutely worth it. Although it cost us some soldiers, it gave us plus 10 advantage. Never forget. Okay. More children, who cares? We are starting to run out of supplies, so we're gonna want to split a little bit. It's scary though, because he might attack me while I'm split, which would be unfortunate. But oh, okay, see, that's what I think might happen. Escape, it looks like. Now you should attack me here. Make sure that I'm leading, because I'm a good leader. I think we can win this battle. Should be an easy clap. Oh yeah, it's an easy clap. Insane. This army is... We have a really strong army here, dude. All this cavalry in the flatland just murders. Brave sounds good. Okay, maybe we just want to assault this, get it over with, and win the war. I think we win the war once we take this. So, no, not quite. Okay, well we can at least resupply here. Maybe build defensive buildings. We do have some curtain walls here. Get up there and go fight. Yeah, so these guys are pretty tough, but we managed to beat them just through very high quality troops and through defensive tactics and stuff. Nice. Oh, by the way, because we have an Empire title now too, we can make even more men-at-arms. So we can make an Empire of Bactria army, which is hilarious. Not going to, probably. Go. That's an easy clap. Fortunately, we're gonna have to get another occupation to win the war, so we can't win off battles, but that's pretty good. And we have quite a bit of fame from those battles too. You don't get prestige from battles when you're a primary war participant, but you do get fame. That at least. Take Lahore. And like I said, we were gonna turn Lahore into like the land that we use to get our heirs to get more governor experience, but he's too young to take it. But basically, we'd want to grant this to like our family because it's very rich, so our family can get more wealth from that. Should be the end of the war. There we go. This is a huge increase to our power, and unfortunately, oh never mind, most of it did go to us. Okay, gonna say unfortunately, we're gonna get a lot of vassals out of this because we're a pluralist religion, but still, give this to our brother. He will make a lot of money here, lots and lots of money. Okay, there. Got Chowda. This guy... Is that my vassal? Yeah, this guy stayed my vassal. That's okay. Probably just revoke the title from him. Flap. Okay. We'll give this away to more family. Do we have any, like, uncles or anything? Do my sisters have any sons? No. I swear we had, like, some lineages at some point. Nobody had any kids. Okay, well, let's not worry about them. We're ending the stream anyway. And over here can be enough. Yeah, this army is pretty powerful, but it's not invincible. It's not like an invincible army, like how like a Viking, Varangian veteran army might be, but it's pretty good. Cavalry are not a bad unit type. So it's always better to like maybe have a little. It would have been nice to have some heavy infantry maybe here and there, but these are really good units, so I'm happy to have them. And they have high. Nice thing with cavalry is all the pursuit. They inflict a lot of casualties when you win. 91 pursuit is kind of like really insane, to be honest. 40 pursuit's not bad. But this 91 pursuit goes really hard with just murdering people. But anyway, that's Bactria. This is the jury board. Just check on the other parts of the world. In the steppes, there's the Mongol Empire over here, kind of. And the Tatar Empire under the Kimek Turks. They're chilling. India's kind of fractured. You know, let's go like this, you know? Get some cinema going here. India's kind of a bit fractured, you know? Doing their thing. Tibet is fine, I don't know. The Byzantines have not yet recovered from their split. They're still dealing with, oh, a conqueror. Ooh, okay. Bactria, but like bacteria. Dude, so true. So true. The, CKNs are conquerors, which is scary, probably for the Byzantines. Okay. Guinea. Okay, well, this is, I didn't quite see this. That's something. Paris is ruled by a Saxon Muslim. Okay, alright. Sure. Just worked. Germany's in Italy. The Lombard moment right here. Buchner, Carantanian, that's a crime. That should be a crime right there. Good. Poland doing okay. Been doing okay. Boys doing fine. Everyone's just chilling. Still see the Fitzurks over here. Still a Satru. Still. To this day. It's still a Satru. Religion-wise, looks like Orthodox Sweden's kind of funny. Definitely a bad game for the Asharis. Yeah, for the Sunnis in general. Shia's taken over hard here. And is the struggle still going on? I assume it is. Wait, is the struggle over? Oh, I wonder how it ended. Oh. Someone ended the struggle and I have no idea what happened. Maybe we can check. Is there a way we can check? I have no idea when it would have been ended, but it looks like it's over. Compromise. It was a compromise. Compromise. Okay. Alright. Just works. Cool. Yeah, beyond that, I mean, it's a pretty chaotic world. A lot of conquerors were in this game. The United Steppes are definitely very scary. Genghis Khan, when he arrives, will have to deal with, you know, already pretty strong steppe lord. Assume this guy can keep things together. Probably once he dies, see, his empire's gonna get split into, like, different pieces. That'll probably be where he mostly collapses. Like, if we look at his succession, this one goes to Alpra, which is probably his firstborn. And then Siberia goes to this kid. Probably has one more son. Yeah, then this guy gets... Oh, actually, they're not splitting up Khazaria. Interesting. Khazaria's not getting split open. Okay. This game with a few friends is very fun. I agree. It is. Anyway, boring alone. You gotta make your own stories to make it fun when you're alone. You gotta kinda... The game is too easy when you're playing it alone, so it can be tough to have fun sometimes. Regardless, save the game. Gonna be it for the stream today. A little bit of a shorter stream, but because yesterday's was so long. It's called Balance. We're keeping the gods happy. I don't know, that sounds cringe. Let's find someone to raid. What do we got? Who's streaming today? Dude, no one's streaming today. No generalist gaming streaming, no nothing. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. No one's streaming that I want to raid today. Oh well. Well. That's fine. We'll just end the stream. That's sorry, I'm tired, chat. I'm tired. We're gonna just end the stream. It was good seeing you all. Good hanging out. Probably gonna be live tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow, actually. Maybe not, because tomorrow I'm probably gonna go pick up my computer parts, perhaps. Depends on if they're like ready or not. The Playmaker's still streaming. What is he playing though? What is the Playmaker playing? EU4? I'm good. I'm good. I don't feel like it. I just want to end the stream now. I want to go make some food. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later, okay? You have a good day, night, evening, afternoon, whatever time of day it is for you. Next time.